Yeah, it appears to be broken today, unfortunately. We'll see if we can fix it over the next few days. Do crimes. Arson is a crime. This is true. Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. I hope you're all having a lovely day so far. It has been a while and I'm glad to be back. Welcome back, Sensei. Thank you guys so much. It seems like we're not gonna have a chat today unless give me just a second. I'm gonna pop out for just a second. Immediately leaves chat again. Grab that and then go back to gaming. Nobody knew I was gone. It's okay. And paste. We could have an ugly chat on screen. Yeah, it's up to you guys. My chat widget is currently broken. For some reason, it's just telling me that I'm not online, even though we've been online for like 8 minutes. So yeah, we can either have this ugly chat, which, you know, it's an unedited one, it's a basic one, but it puts it on screen, or we can just have no chat today. It's up to you guys. Oh, also, I have a mouse cursor. Cool. You think we're ugly? Look, guys, it's been a long break. You guys aren't looking like you used to. You're not quite in proper form. You called us ugly? I didn't call you guys ugly. Just your current form. Just, you know, you're not in full Pupal form today. Today it's like, I don't know. There's something a bit off. There's something that doesn't look quite you. You look very common. Very, very basic. Very simple. 1 month out and you stop loving us? How dare? Who said I ever love anybody? I've never said any such thing. Never mind, Canada. Take him back. We don't want him anymore. How dare you? Calling us fat from the wire? No! Although you should stop eating wires and walls. We need walls. We need walls for sound protection. So please do stop eating the drywall. It's not tasty. It's not nutritious. Guys, he said we're basic. That's more of what I said. Thank you very much. That's closer. That's closer at least. Can't believe Sensei called us basic. It's okay. You only look basic. You're hiding all kinds of deep thoughts deep down below. But it's filling. It's also probably full of asbestos. I'm not going to lie. This apartment was probably built in like the 90s. So good luck, guys. I hope you live. I hope you live. Disappear for 1 month. The first thing you said is we're ugly. No, the first thing I said, I can't even remember. The second thing I said was to do crimes, which also probably not a good thing to start with, but let's get the elephant in the room out of the way. I missed you guys. It's been a while. This isn't actually a just chatting stream. I'm just going to chat for like the first like 5 minutes before we dive in, because obviously it's been a while. I've been on break for a while, and the plan was to come back next week, but this game came out today, and I was like, well, shit, I really want to play Schrödinger's Cú. So we came back a little bit early, and then Zanny reached out to me and was like, hey, buddy, you want to do something for this special date that has I hadn't even like been debuted, but was technically a special date for a different thing. I was like, sure, let's do it. So then we had a stream for tomorrow, and then I was like, well, we might as well just do a just chatting stream on Saturday where we just go nuts and talk about everything. So yeah, I've been gone for a while, but if anybody has like seen the post recently on YouTube, well, not even the membership post, the community post, said a lot of what I've been up to. If you are part of the membership, I saw people giving so many membership donations at the beginning of stream as well. So thank you guys so much. Feel free to go check out the membership post as well, and you'll see a lot of the things we've been working on in the background, because there's been a lot going on. A lot going on. And it'll be like slowly revealed over the next like 2 months or so. But yeah, there's a lot of things that are like coming out within like summer range, which should be fun. I had my birthday last week, and you call us basic. You made us have... I didn't make you guys. That's Felly. I'm pretty sure Felly lays the eggs. But I am the one who has made you look basic today, unfortunately. I'm sorry, guys. It is what it is. We're going to have ugly chat for a few days. At the same time, the Pupals is still adorable. If you can use the emojis, you can look beautiful. See? Look, there's so many cute little Pupals on screen right now. Also, happy belated birthday. Have some cake, Sensei. Your knees to grown a bit. Actually, mine's grown quite a bit on my vacation, I'll have you know. I was staying in Airbnb. In fact, yeah, no, we'll save this for later. But I have been getting pumped AF. Everything has gone higher. My overhead press, my bench press. I was at an Airbnb that had its own gym. Oh, it was amazing. Nobody was ever there. I only ran into 2 people the entire time. It was great. Do not try to fix it, Sensei. What, you like chat like this? Okay. Can't stay for long. It's okay. Thanks for swinging by for a bit today. We're going to have a proper just chatting stream that actually catch up with you guys on Saturday. So if you're looking forward to like just chatting, feel free to join that. Oshiede Yoku Sensei on Monday is going to be where I properly talk like in a structured way about all the places that I've been and the things that I've been up to. I've got some photos. I've got lots of memories to share. Got just lots of stuff to talk about Canada, some of the other places I visited. I didn't really take any pictures from other places because it's like local areas, but I was in Toronto for a bit. So I got to do some fun stuff in Canada. So we'll talk a bit about that on Saturday and just like everything we've missed. Project Hail Mary was amazing. I finished the book already. I read that book in about, what, 5 days? I made a thread how I was going to like slowly go through it and like take images. And then I just like, I read like 300 pages 2 days ago. Stayed up until like 3 a.m. It's a very good book. It's a very good book. Slowly, exactly. I was like, yeah, no, normally when I read a book, it's one of those ones where I just like read for an hour before I go to bed every night. I finish like 2 or 3 chapters and it's nice and relaxing. Project Hail Mary, even though I'd already seen the movie, it was still like, oh, this is so good. I need to see how it keeps going. So yeah, it was written very well. I really enjoyed that. But with that said, first off, I want to say thank you to everybody who has gifted so many memberships at the beginning of the stream. Thank you guys so much for showing your love. I missed you guys too. And I'm very glad to be back. Like, I'm so excited to play this game. We'll talk about that in a second, but I'm so glad to be back. Thank you everybody who's been joining the super chat train. I see there's been a super chat train going through. I'm going to try and read all the bits of that either at the end of this stream or maybe I'll save them for Saturday if I'm like running out of energy and my throat is weakening because my throat's probably going to be weak first time coming back to streaming in a while. No worries, Pupals. He has more plump. We have more plump cake than him. You guys are flat. I specifically asked for that when it came to this plushie. You guys are flat. It doesn't even make a good spanking sound when I hit your booty. That's your booty. That's your booty. It makes a better spanking sound smacking you guys in the head. Look. Yeah, there you go. There we go. When I got to design the thing, you twos let me help with the design process of the plushie. I was like, okay, it needs to have a little X for the booty hole, but at the same time, don't let that thing be round. Make sure that thing is flat. Make sure that thing is flat as a board. We get called basic. We get spanked. What's next? Hey, not our chats, but some chats would heavily request that. That's domestic violence. Nah, it's okay. It's not dookie. This one's just a plushie, so it's okay. It's okay. Puppy is on the way, though. I also post about that in the community post. I should be getting, like, better images of the dogs in about 2 to 3 days. Because they're about to be old enough to open their eyes. So we'll see when I get those. And I'll be picking up the dog in just over a month. Dookie's been born. Dookie has been born. But with that said, okay, I've used up all my chatting time. Today, we're playing a game called Schrödinger's Call. It's a brand new visual novel which came out just like 12 hours ago, maybe. I don't really know exactly how long ago, but it was like sometime last night, so it's brand new. It's about this girl called Mary, who receives messages, phone calls from people that are about to die. I don't know exactly how it works. I'm going in mostly blind. I just know that like the world is ending, the moon is apparently falling down to the earth, and everybody is about to pass away. And this game is all about Mary listening into phone calls of people talking about their lives, talking about their pasts, maybe talking about like some things that they need to deal with before they actually move on. So it's going to be a very emotional game. Everybody's just going to be talking about their lives, their regrets, things that they wanted to do, things that they achieved, things that they didn't achieve. The art style, as you can see, is absolutely gorgeous. It's got these really nice animation effects throughout it as well, which I'm really excited to see as we play the game. What in the Majora's Mask? Yeah, it's very Majora's Mask. The moon has come for revenge. Prepare tissues? I'm imagining so. I'm imagining, that's why I really wanted to play this game. Immediately, like, the art style drew me in because it's so cute. It's like a children's picture book. It's so stylized. Then the storyline was like, oh, yay. We're going to be listening to all of the broken-hearted people in their final moments, depressed, talking about, like, I could have done better. This is what I regret in my life. This is what I wish I'd do. Those kinds of stories always end up, like, very hopeful and life-affirming to me. As sad as it is, because they normally do focus on, like, I wish I'd done this in life. I wish I achieved that in life. And it's like, yeah, maybe I should actually focus on my own life a bit more. Maybe I should go touch some grass. Maybe I should talk to that person I've wanted to talk to. Maybe I should go for that job I've been thinking I might not be good enough for. Maybe I should, like, start writing that novel that I swear to God I've been writing. Or do whatever next step you want to take in life. So, yeah. Nina with the sun exploding. Ah, and the game with the moon falling down and shit. We're just putting the celestial bodies in situations. Sometimes you just got to make it out of your own control. You got to make it so that there's a quick ending. Swear to Toggy? Toggy would never do such a thing. Toggy's a good boy. Probably. Probably. But with that said, we're going to dive into this game and see what it's all about. So yeah, probably prepare some tissues, probably prepare for pain, but hopefully for like some good catharsis and a lot of interesting times as well. Now I can use all these cute Pupal emotes. Oh, yay! Welcome to the membership. I hope you enjoy them. They are adorable. The designers have done such a good job on that. And thank you as well to Ibuprofen for the beautiful thumbnail that we got to use today. Ibuprofen did a good job of trying to replicate this similar art style, which is so gorgeous. So let's dive in and prepare everybody. Ooh, the immediate cut to silence is kind of scary. Health and safety warning. Please be aware that this game contains flashing lights and strong visual effects. This game supports autosave. Oh, that doesn't matter. I thought that was going to be like a content warning or something. I was expecting a content warning rather than like a flashing warning. For the best experience, we recommend playing with earphones or headphones, allowing you to enjoy a deeper sense of immersion. Welcome, everybody. Love that art style. Oh, there's voices. I didn't know there was voice acting. Well, that didn't sound like Japanese or English. Oh, the animation is so good. I hear voices from afar. Yo, the moon turning. Oh, I can click. Okay, yeah, that's a fictional language. I thought that was, I was just like, wait, which language is that? It's just like sounds. It kind of sounds like Midnight in Twilight Princess. It's got that kind of like. Darkness surrounds me, stretching on without end. Past and future feel meaningless here, as if time has come to a standstill. Where am I? I can't remember anything. Nothing at all? But of course, that's because you've lost all your memories. Who? Did someone speak to me just now? Ah, good to know your ears are working properly. You'll need them for the spirits who wish to talk to you waiting on the phone. After all, you are the world's last confidant. That is why you must speak with them and save their souls. What are you talking about? You're the only one who can save them. After all, you are. Wait, what is this place? It's so dark. Am I? Oh. And this is why I'm all crushed up in the corner. I did play like the first few minutes just to see where to put myself. Am I alive? Am I dead? Sounds a bit like Animal Crossing language. It does. Music is a bit loud. Is it a bit too loud for you guys? That's just like perfectly balanced for me. But let me know if you want me to turn it down. I think it should be good with my voice, but let me know if it is a bit quiet, a bit too loud. Am I dead? Whoa! Schrödinger's call. Am I already dead? Indeed, you are already dead. No, perhaps that's not quite right. You exist in a state of limbo, a superposition of life and death. Do you understand what that means? Okay, that was fucking amazing. Like, let's just be very clear about that. The way everything, like the moon just exploded on us. Omae wa mou shinderu. Exactly. But yeah, the way that this volume suddenly exploded, the moon crashed. It's like, yeah, I'm assuming that was like the feeling of Mary realizing like, wait, am I dead? Having an existential crisis. That was shown so dramatically. I loved that. Do you understand what that means? Not a clue. I'm dead, but I'm also alive and I have to be the world's confidant? That sounds like bullshit. Why can't God do it? Surely that's the big G-man's issue. Not a clue. Well, I expected as much. You didn't force yourself now. It's only natural your mind would be hazy right now. Just remember, you have but one duty. Save the spirits stranded in limbo via phone. Now go forth and save those in need. Wait. You've been speaking to me this whole time, but who are you? I like how these are all connected as well. Wait, Sky Daddy, don't leave me. I need more instruction. Who are you? Okay. Yeah, I feel like that might have been Sky Daddy. Sky Daddy doesn't really give answers. He just gives questions. Who am I, you ask? Do you really wish to know? It's a cat. I should have known. Oh, Schrödinger's cat. Okay. Are you alive or are you dead? Oh, is that one of the questions of the game? Fair enough. It is called Schrödinger's Cú. If so, I will gladly oblige. But first things first. Answer the phone. Only then should I tell you my name. Reach for the phone or do nothing. I mean, now that I know that you're a cat, I kind of don't want to listen to you. Cats are always mischievous. Nah, I think I'll leave the phone. Oh, the cat looks pissed. Oh dear. One moment of hesitation and they've already hung up on you. You kept them waiting too long. No wonder they gave up. Hello? Are you there? Do you hear me? I'm talking to you, Mary. Oh! Oh, cool! The mouth even moved. A dramatic little entry card. Mary? Is that my name? Mary? Indeed it is. It's what everyone calls you. Mary is, without a doubt, your name. Maybe I'm picking up too much religious symbolism. But Mary, Mother of God? Or Mary is what everyone calls you, just kind of threw me through a loop where it was like, yeah, you're not even actually a human, so it's just what everyone calls you. Looks like a Mary. Looks more like a Lisa to me. I don't know. Mary feels like a grown woman name. I've never met a child named Mary. I've never seen a Mary before they became like a middle-aged woman. Although, even that doesn't seem to be ringing any bells. You really don't remember anything, do you? No matter. Mary, keep a close eye on this phone. Everyone on the other end is counting on you to answer. They all want to talk to you very much, and that is why you must begin. Or so I say. You have no idea what I speak of, do you? Oh, that's cool. Also, just saying on the other end. I don't know if they mean like on the other end of the cool or like the other end between life and death. She does look like she'd have a little lamb. That's true, actually. She does. I don't. I do. I mean, I don't, honestly. I don't know if Mary has memories, but me as the player definitely doesn't. And I'm not a cat, so I'll go with I don't. Also, he has I have a little key around my neck. He has a lock around his throat. Does that mean I can free him someday? Take off his collar and let him go? I don't. No, I don't. What must I begin? Well, that can only be one thing. You are the world's last confidant. The world's lost? Who will I be speaking to? I'm kind of interested in both. Like, does that mean everybody's dead? I mean, I guess if the moon is falling. Yeah. Who will I be speaking to? Also important, though. Are they alive? Are they dead? Did they ever exist? The world's last? Wait. I don't understand. What do you mean, the world's last? I can't remember anything. This is all so confusing. Calm yourself, Mary. Do not fret. I'm certain your lost memories will return in time. Besides, we have more important matters to discuss. Come now. Listen closely. Do you hear that, Mary? Those sounds? I hear little ringing bells and I see a lot of floating naked people going down. This one does a little dance on the way down. Everybody else is very chill in their floating pattern. But this one guy, he's like, boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. That one's got some danciness to him. He's got a little movement, a little movement. There's an anime that has a similar idea in a way. This image just reminds me of like when they start to explain death in Death Parade. Which anime are you talking about? I'd be interested to know. Do you hear that, Mary? Those sounds. Those are the voices of the lost souls, shrieking, crying out with regret. Endless wails filled with grief and indescribable suffering. They all blame themselves for everything, each and every one of them. Tell me, Mary, can you hear them? No. I hear bells. I think I hear something. That's about right. I can't, or what are you talking about? I think I hear something. Yes, as you should. Those voices are saying, we don't want to die. We still have so much to live for. We must live on. They've yet to acknowledge the apocalypse and are suffering because of it. Wait, the apocalypse? What if I just click the? The? Okay. No, I wish they actually gave me the option to just do one line. Just literally Mary like, the? The cat's just like, I think you've forgotten more than just your memory. It was called Colorful. Oh, Colorful. Okay, yeah, Colorful is a beautiful animated movie. I haven't actually watched it, but I've seen the visuals. Is that a Mamoru Hosoda one? Wait, the apocalypse? Indeed. There was an apocalypse. No, perhaps I should say there will be an apocalypse. There's going to be an apocalypse? When? In 21 nanoseconds. So it's already happened. I mean, by the time you've said one little meow meow, we're dead. Yes, everyone will die in 21 nanoseconds. Or you could say they're still alive for 21 more nanoseconds. Mary, can you comprehend how long 21 nanoseconds is? No, that's tiny measurements of time. Or rather, how short. A nanosecond is a mere 1/1000th of a second. It's so short that you don't even have time to think of your loved ones before you perish. This world can no longer be described as either dead or alive, only both. A world trapped between two concepts, where its people can neither reunite with their loved ones in life, nor be grieved by their loved ones in death. That is kind of fucked. They're not technically dead yet, but they are dead. They don't have time to do anything, but at the same time, they're basically already gone. What can you do with 21 nanoseconds, though? That's sad. Yeah, it is. I wonder why 21 nanoseconds, though. I hope it ends up, like, having some actual, like, purpose. Maybe that's, like, the half-life of something. Maybe a carbon atom. It's the little tiny final strand of them breaking down. Fart one more time. At least you leave something behind. So little time, so you answer quickly instead of overthinking. You don't even have time to answer. By the time your neurons have even fired, I'm pretty sure you'd be dead already. I'm sorry. I really don't follow. What in the world happened? And why am I here? What happened to me? Mary, it's only natural that you cannot grasp the full picture at this point. We must first restore your memories, and those of the world, one step at a time. And for your first step, why not begin by answering the phone? I like that he's not getting stressed with me. I thought he'd be angry at me missing the first phone call, but he's pretty chill. 21, Nirvana reference. Is there actually a song to do with Nirvana with 21? My name's... Oh, no. No 21 jump streak. How dare you? It's a paradox, right? Technically, you can. I mean, it would make more sense to me if it was like 10 minutes before the end, so we had 10 minutes to have a conversation. But the 21 nanoseconds, yeah, I guess it's just literally just the smallest amount of time possible. There's no chance to actually do anything. This is their dying second. This is the little flash of light when they're going out, essentially. So it's literally their final thoughts. What's the point of that? I'll say it once more. You are the world's last confidant. But what does that even... Now pick up the phone and place it to your ear. Okay, I'll pick it up. Oh, that got dark and creepy. Must be why it's limbo. It's really not during life when we're basically on the brink. Yeah. Inner voice. I feel something unsettling coming from the phone. What should I do now? Oh, this OST is beautiful. Oh, and it's still building. The vocals, yeah, they're a little quiet. And then the man in the background, like, oh, it's building. It's haunting. Yeah, it is. This sounds like little ghost voices in the background. Listen to them, Mary. Very, very closely. What do you... Okay, well, I kind of want to see if we can get a bad ending. I don't know, this song's kind of ghostly. I'm just gonna put down the phone. I'll be hanging up now. Now, you mustn't do that, Mary. You must listen to them. That is your duty. Why do I have to listen? What is this Sisyphus bullshit where I have to listen to every single human? There's 8 billion humans in the world. If the apocalypse just happened, that's a lot of people to have to listen to. But I guess if my only other option is just silence and oblivion. Yeah, maybe we should enjoy the 8 billion 21 nanoseconds that we have left in life. Afterlife? Confidanting. My last 21 times 8 billion confidant nanoseconds. Do you have anything else to do? I don't know. They didn't let me put it down. I'm sad about it. If I strain my ears, I can sense a presence on the other side. And not just one. I hear many of them breathing. They sound more like they're humming to me, which actually makes this OST like perfect for this. Sounds like there's lots of other people on the other side trying to communicate, but not quite getting through. What should I do? Say something or wait in silence? I'll say something. I'll speed this up. Is someone there? No response. Mary, you cannot begin without saying the magic word. There's a magic word? Oh dear. Have you forgotten that as well? You didn't teach me, cat. Don't act like I'm dumb. Fret not. It's simple. It's what everyone says when answering the phone. Mushy mushy? Hi, mushy mushy. Are we magical girl? Magical prism power? Thank you. Probably just hello. Mushy mushy meri desu? Hi. ¿Qué quieres? 21 nanoseconds times 8 billion equals 2.8 minutes. There we go. If we had 2.8 minutes, that'd be enough time for people to do some confessions at least. Fret not, it's simple. It's what everyone says when answering the phone. Who dis? Heavens. Hell. You know what? I like the idea of just answering the phone like, heavens? Just imagine how much that would throw the person on the other end. It's like, what? If they said hell, oh, it's drawing me to hello. If they said hell, you'd be like, oh, they meant hello. That's strange. Heavens. If I'm already dead, why am I here fiddling with a phone? So true, Mary. Now you're asking the big questions. Why do I have a job in the afterlife? No response. Hello? Oh, that's a lot of voices. Is that you, Mary? Speak up, I can't hear you. Huh? Can we talk now? Hello, is this thing on? I haven't heard a hello in so long. Ah, right, the magic word was hello. Mary, you finally picked up. I hear countless voices, all talking over each other. Who are these people? Oh my god. Ooh. Everyone has some unfinished business to resolve before they die. And now, we've finally gotten through to someone who can help. To you. Overstimulation moment? Yeah, I guess I have to learn how to control listening to one at a time. Zoom, like, she said she could sense different souls. She could sense their presences. So yeah, I guess we have to just single in on one. Which would be very frustrating to everyone else. Imagine waiting in line and instead of getting that, like, music and they're like, you are 6th in queue. We're waiting for you. Instead, you're just hearing half of a conversation. Imagine you're number 8 billion waiting for your end and you're just sitting there listening to a little girl's voice on the other end of the line. Oh, that sounds terrible. That must have been so hard for you. Thank you for talking to me. That would be a nightmare. Yeah, no, that would be my hell. That would be my Purgatory honestly sounds worse to me than hell. Torture, you could feel like time's moving. Purgatory, on the other hand, yeah, boredom is what kills me. Torture I could live through. Unless the torture is purgatory, in which case, yeah, they kind of got me there. Unfinished business? Who are you people? We know, Mary. Life was always a cruel mistress to you. However, the convictions you held allowed you to become the world's last confidant. Whoa. Live on your own. Live for someone else. Live on your own. Wanting to live someone else. Being able to live on your own. That's cool. To live on your own or to live for another. Which was your conviction? I don't remember. I don't have memories, unfortunately. What are you talking about? Convictions? I never... Mary, answer them. Just speak from your heart. That's all you need to do. I can't answer that, or I don't remember. I don't remember right now. What about you guys? I think it's important to be able to live for yourself. At the same time, it's honorable to be able to live for another, but, you know, you've got to treasure your own life too. Anybody else that you love and care about should understand that as well anyway. I wouldn't want somebody to live for me either. I'd want every individual to live for themselves, but also look after one another. Self-sacrifice is not cool. I don't remember. But I don't remember. No, Mary. If you cannot remember, then say what you feel now. What? What's that supposed to mean? Come now. Tell us your convictions. Uh-oh. The clock's getting all psychedelic and time's speeding up. My convictions? Live on my own. Live for someone else. don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Why don't you know? You must know. You must know. You must. There's no way you don't know. Impossible. Are you really Mary? I don't know. The spirits are growing restless. Think, Mary. You must remember. What would you choose if it was you, Sensei? I would argue with them that nobody can live, like, by themselves, but you've got to live for yourself. So I guess live for yourself. Live on my own is scary. Like, I don't like the way they word that, but I don't like the way... These are both losing answers. Live on your own means that you're completely, like, separated from everybody else. It's lonely. You'd go insane. Nobody actually can live on their own fully. Live for someone else means that you're living for someone else. When they're gone, you're gone. That's too much pressure to put on somebody else, and it's kind of fucked up. Could be no, I don't think it's a mistranslation. I think we're just getting into the headspace of Mary. I think we're in the headspace of Mary right now, where it sounds like she was a very self-sacrificing character. Live on my own. I'd prefer that to having a little girl think she has to live for someone else. But yeah, I'd imagine that means that Mary is just a very caring person. I think it was, I can live on my own. Uh-oh. Maybe I just made everybody else very... Oh, maybe the world's a bit darker now. The voices, they're getting clearer. Spirits are converging into one. They're transforming into someone who shares your grief. My grief? Speak to the clearest voice, Mary. Okay. It's a fox! Of course. I thought I can live on my own too. That's why I abandoned Leah, right? No! Shit! Oh, I fucked up. I made him a very fucked up person. I mean, maybe I should have said lived for somebody else. We would have gotten like a more romantic story. Now instead we've gotten somebody who sounds like they abandoned either their daughter or partner. It's your fault. Jesus. It's not your fault. I don't know. Who's Leah? Yeah, can I get some context before I judge this man? Am I sending him to heaven or hell? Who's Leah? Why are you pretending not to know? Guess it's not time for us to meet yet. Ah, done fucked up again. I'm terrible at this job. Oh, this is a different one. They've got the same deep voice. He's a kitty cat. Please, just listen to me, will you? In my life, I also believed I can live on my own, just like you. Is that why my husband Cyrus abandoned me? Is this Leah? Oh, either way, damn. Okay, we got the flip reverse of it too. Sounds like she more wanted to live for somebody else, but she got abandoned. Who's Cyrus? Not a clue. Must have been tough. Did you perhaps do something? Oh, the top right answers are so judgmental. See, I didn't want to say it wasn't your fault to the other guy, because it's like, I don't know if it was your fault. I don't know if you abandoned Leah. I don't know what Leah did. It must have been tough. That's fair to say, though. Let's talk to the cat girl. It must have been tough. Do you really think that? Tough doesn't even begin to describe it. I can't help but blame myself all the time. I suppose you and I aren't ready to meet. Oh, okay. I thought... Damn it. I'm not getting through to anybody. That's rough, buddy. Yeah. Poor girl's husband turned into the moon. Don't worry. I understand what you're going through. Our most tragic memories are alike, after all. That's why I can't understand your feelings of I can live on my own so well. And why I want to tell you something. I once did something so despicable, the whole world refused to forgive me. And so, even though I was his mother, I couldn't be with him. Then one day, I realized something. I could simply pretend to be someone else and give him a call that way. This is a mother who abandoned their child and then regretted it and decided to just approach as a stranger? I made up my mind then to live on my own. So yes, Mary, our most tragic memories are alike. They are? Yes, our memories of family. My saddest memories are of my family. So it must mean your saddest memories are also of your family, right? Family do tend to be the ones who can fuck you up the most. Pretty much whoever you're closest to. Sensei Homewrecker confirmed. I didn't pull this woman away from her child. What I'm gathering so far is that Mary is like a god sort of figure. You know, confidant, confiding in God, girl, whatever. But it'd suck if I confided in a god and it didn't even remember it was one. Honestly, talking to a god would be more painful. I think, yeah, Mary is just somebody who's here to talk to people. Maybe it'll help her feel better. Maybe she's helping other people cross on and, like, let go of their grief and their problems. But at the same time, it's also helping her. Maybe it'll be revealed that these are all people that are actually related to Mary. These are people who are going to feel bad about something they did to Mary, and it's going to turn out that Mary's forgiving them all without realizing she's the one they hurt, kind of thing. Ugh. But yeah, whoever you're closest to can hurt you the most. My family? I don't remember them. I do remember them. If I say I do remember them, are we just gonna... Actually, yeah, you know, yeah, okay. I'll play your game. Let's see if we'll actually hear something. I thought as much. You've already started coming to terms with it, I see. But it's fine. No need to agonize over it right now. Instead, please save me. Okay, selfish. You're right. My family did hurt me a ton. I'm starting to remember. Good. Now anyway, could we focus on me and my issues? You're supposed to be helping me with my trauma. I mean, sure. Who are you? Fractals. So if I help everybody else cross on, who helps me cross on? The cat? She has her own voice now. My name is Lucy. What's up, Lucy? I like your wedding ring. You and I share the same grief. Specifically, the feeling of I can live on my own, as you said. Telephone 1336, Lucy. The animations in this are so cool. This whole thing is so stylized. It's like a movie. Put down the phone. Bye, Lucy. Nice to meet you, I guess. Maybe you learn to help yourself. Yeah, probably. It's probably one of those things where sometimes you do need to help other people to actually help yourself, especially if you're dealing with like regrets, if you're dealing with like blaming yourself for some things. So maybe that's it. Maybe Mary needs to like listen to the reasons these other people have done things and either learn to forgive the people in her life or learn to forgive herself. Or just realize like everybody's going through their own thing. Listening to the reasons that other people do things can sometimes help you realize like, okay, everybody's human. Everybody has their own justifications and reasons. And sometimes it's best to just let go of pain from the past. To quote song lyrics, if God was one of us and if the world is ending, I'd like to think everyone are on the same line, even gods. Yeah. Sometimes you just need somebody to talk to. Talking to God is kind of painful. Talking to a random little girl, easier, I guess. Mary is supposed to be a messenger between humanity and her son, so perhaps this really is her, considering Holy Mary's biggest trauma would probably be Jesus' death. I kind of hope it isn't. I know I said that at the beginning, but I don't want a direct religious connection. Just like the imagery is enough for me. Well done, Mary. What was that all about? Who was that? I'll explain that later. You should take a seat first. Come, there's a chair for you right here. What? It has like no lower back support. That's not good for you, Mary. Have you not noticed? You've been standing the entire time. Your legs must be sore. Have a seat. Okay. It better not ever let me get up again. Oh, the braids are so cute. They stick right out of the side of her head like Pippi Longstocking. She not already seated? Nah. And she didn't even realize she was standing. She doesn't seem to have much of a connection to her body right now either. This chair is surprisingly comfortable. As if it was tailor-made for me. I feel just a little calmer. Wait. This is no time to relax. I still have so many questions. Where am I? What was that call all about? Yeah, where am I? Why do I have so many picture frames with no pictures? Oh, they're probably actually going to fill as we remember some of Mary's memories, I'd imagine. Customer service job where you're allowed to sit? I should hope so. I'm sorry. If you have to do an 8-hour shift without being able to sit, that's torture. Where am I? Why am I sitting here alone in a windowless room? Oh well, not alone I suppose. There's someone else in here with me. A mysterious cat I can't make heads or tails of. That's his head. That's his tail. You were supposed to learn this in like reception, young lady. He's been staring at something this whole time. Interesting. What was that call all about? What was that phone call? I heard all these different voices from the other end of the line. They all sounded so terribly sad. This cat is clearly not a cat, because no cat would offer you a chair. Cats claim chairs until you literally are about to sit on them and then they'll jump out of the way. So this is something more than a cat. No cat would give up the prime seating choice. This phone. The cat probably knows something. Hello, Neko-chan. Excuse me. There's still a lot I don't understand. Hey, are you listening to me? The cat has the chance to do the funniest thing right now. If it just looks at Mary and it's just like... just for the next like 10 minutes, just pretends to be a normal cat. Would be the funniest shit. Okay. You failed, cat. You could have done this so much better. Cat knocks the phone down. See, that would be more cat-like. It just starts like slowly smacking it with its paw until it gets right near the edge and you're like, don't do it, cat. I need that to listen to the voices of the lost. I am listening without listening. That is the sort of creature I am. Huh? Can you stop speaking in riddles? Well, that could have not actually been a riddle. That's how most people listen. A lot of people listen where they're just like waiting for their chance to speak. They don't properly listen. Mary's not that type of person, so that's good to know. Mary's a proper confidant. She's not just waiting to like spill her tea. Now, no need to get upset. I'm sure your head is bursting with questions right now. I can answer all of them, true. But I don't believe you're ready to accept any of the answers at this time. Besides, you should focus on what's to come. Well, apparently we're all going to die in 21 nanoseconds, so not much. And what would that be? That would be the next part of your duty as the world's last confidant. You must save Lucy. I mean, if she swims to that telephone booth, maybe the doctor will pick her up. Where? This is the spiritual realm, Mary. There's never a direct answer. At least nobody's trying to steal her face right now. Why is a cat talking to me, and why am I so normal about this? To be fair, at least somebody is talking to her without having to come through the phone. Phone isn't at the edge. If it was, it would already be on the floor. Yep. Like how this is giving the same energy as Mr. Midnight and Fran. Oh, from Franbo? Hell yeah. But what if I didn't want to save Lucy? She seems kind of not nice. Well, I've got nobody else to talk to, so... That's the question. That's the thing. With the first guy, I could have been like, it's not your fault. But at the same time, I was like, I don't know if it was your fault. Maybe you're just kind of a dick. If you abandoned your child or partner, if you're Lucy's partner, Lucy's still kind of pissed. Not Lucy, the second one, the cat girl. The cat girl was still kind of pissed. We're already dead. Feileacan can't get much weirder. I mean, now we're talking to animal people too, so... Oh, it can always get weirder. Especially if they're, like, strange. You must save Lucy. Sorry, who's that again? Oh shit, we've got short-term memory loss too. The lady whose existence you defined earlier. Lucy is her name. I... defined her? Sorry, you've lost me again. Mary, listen. It is not necessary for you to learn the rhyme and reason behind every little thing. You are here to figure out why you are you, that is all. Now with that all said and done, give Lucy a call and save her. I like the phrase, the one you defined earlier. Because I'm not sure... If anybody doesn't know what the Schrödinger's cat experiment was, it was a thought experiment where Schrödinger put a cat in a box with a vial of poison because he was kind of a dick. And the thought experiment was, until he opens the box, the cat is both alive and dead. Until you confirm with your eyes whether the poison has been knocked over and the cat has been poisoned to death, you don't necessarily know if the cat is alive or dead. The cat is both alive and dead until it has been observed, which has actually become a very important part of theoretical physics, where there are actually particles that change depending on whether they're being observed or not observed, which is a very strange part of quantum mechanics. I don't know if it's theoretical quantum mechanics or not. I can't remember if it's actually been... No, yeah, it's been proven because certain particles that they've found, yeah, when they're observed, they act differently than when they're not being observed. Anyway, yeah, essentially, when you observe something, it can actually change its properties. So we just defined Lucy by listening to her voice and figuring out who she was. That's interesting. That's interesting. It also leads into like all the philosophy stuff of like, I think, therefore I am, or I think, therefore you are. The idea that the universe doesn't really exist outside of your brain, because what you conceive of the universe is how you conceive of the universe. Even though there are multiple people and multiple ways to confirm things, your universe is your universe kind of thing. So we've just defined Lucy by learning a tiny bit about Lucy. If you think further, then you decide to open the box. You are not just observing, you are part of the scenario by interacting. Very true. So yeah, this being like Schrödinger's core thing is interesting. I wonder if all of these animals... I don't know what direction it's going to go yet. I don't know if it's just going to be like a happy-go-lucky kind of thing of just like, Yeah, they're all kind of you when you think about it, because we're all humans. If you're given like a different set of ways to live, they're all you. Or if these are all just like different aspects of Mary, or I don't know. What you're telling me is that Australia doesn't exist because I've never seen it? Exactly. Exactly. If you haven't seen something, it doesn't exist. Still a theory, but it works 99% of the time. There we go. Like Outer Wilds. Yeah, Outer Wilds did it in a very good way. Loved that. Kuchan came back to check if Pupals is still alive. Got it. We lived. So far. So far. I'm keeping my eyes on you guys. Could just be things I'm imagining in my head. I could just be sitting in an asylum right now talking to like the padded walls like, hi, my Pupals. How you guys doing? Wow, this game is freaking me out. It's almost like I'm listening to voices in my head. That's a deep message in this game. I don't know. I don't know which direction this game's going yet, but they're already touching on some deep, interesting stuff. So give Lucy a call and save her. Okay, I gotta call Lucy. Call Lucy? Me? How? What am I supposed to say to her? That will be for you to decide. I'll be disappearing for a while. Oh! That bitch literally disappeared. Man turned around, pretended to jump off the table, and then just noped out of existence. There are some days I wish I could do that. He really is Schrödinger's cat. Wait. Hold up. He just disappeared. Cat? That cat's not here anymore. He just left me to fend for myself. Relatable. First day on the job, my supervisor showed up, said, hey, call that girl back. And I'm like, okay, what do I say to her? And he's just like, figure it out, dude. You got this, newbie. I need to smoke break. Okay, that's fun. He's giving Coraline cat. He is. He's giving Cheshire cat. What do you mean? I thought we are the voices in your head. There we go. The chalk drawn window just popped in my mind. Look at all my empty photograph frames. I'm doing just fine. Welcome back, K-bye. Thanks, Secret Life of Ada. K-bye. Sensei, you noped out of existence for over a month. You can't leave again. Hey, I was in Toronto. I showed up for Oshi Uplink. I sometimes exist. I mean, they assign souls based on experiences of similar grievances. So you can be sure you can be empathetic and relive your own experience. So that makes it real and you can move on. Yeah, maybe the other souls just need to feel seen. So talking to them will help me and also help Lucy. Cat? That cat's not here anymore. Yeah, okay. We don't change it. Who's Lucy? Who's Lucy? That cat told me to give her a call and save her somehow. Can I actually get through to her with this phone? Lucy's number. It feels almost familiar somehow. It's also very short. I forgot it already. I think it was 1337, but that's leaked. So it probably wasn't that, and my brain has just rewritten that already. My brain was like, oh, sick, her number's leaked. Oh, crap. This phone on the desk. I used it to talk to a crowd of strangers earlier. They sounded like they were in such agony, and they kept hounding me for an answer. 6969. Trust. It was 1336. Okay, it was close at least. It's almost leaked. Just very, very close. To live on your own or to live for another. Which was your conviction? What did I say again? I live on my own, but then I didn't like how people responded to it. Which says more about me than anything else. It shows that this isn't like a very stable conviction, because I don't necessarily agree with either of them. I live on my own. Right. That's what I said. I can live on my own. Then one of the voices became much clearer. A woman's voice. I think she was the one who asked me to save her. So that was Lucy. Huh. What's this? It's a notebook. Where did it come from? Everybody needs a notebook. In life, you need both. Exactly. You need to be able to live on your own, but you also need people. It's nice to have conversation. If you're on your own, the universe is kind of boring. To be alone is to be God. I don't think I want to be God. Then you have to, like, yeah, make up your own universes. Maybe that's how the universe was created. God was just so freaking bored. We're all just the delusions in little Mary's head. This is just Mary trying to imagine other lives, so she's created a whole universe of people speaking to her. Notebook. Something's written inside. We share the same grief. I couldn't be with him. What is all this? Did I write this? No, I don't remember doing such a thing. It's also really impressive you managed to pencil in this sketch in the middle of 2 pages. That's incredible, actually. I can't imagine someone doing that. It seems there's more on the other pages. Let's see. You can turn to the other pages using Q and E. Telephone number 1336. Thanks, guys. You were right. You need to enrich your life with interactions and stimulation with outside influences. Yeah, and you need to be challenged. I don't know about you guys, but I don't think I could keep inventing stories after a while. You got a certain number of stories and a certain limit to your imagination, and then, you know, you need some outside influences. Lucy, 1336. Is this what I think it is? So now I can use the phone. Prove she's God, because ain't no mortal able to draw between 2 pages. Not that perfectly. That looked like it was printed. Oh no. She used AR. Then you start talking to your plushies. What do you mean? Maybe that's what Lucy's doing right now. So I have... Sorry, not Lucy. Mary. So I have to call Lucy? I don't like the sound of that. But if I must... Let's see. What was her number again? I should check my notebook. You can open the notebook with tab. Open the notebook to look at the phone number. So I just need to dial 1336. They won't let me dial 6969, guys. I tried. Oh, I just have to click it? I thought I had to spin it. Shit. Start over. Nice. You must have known somebody was going to put in that number. It won't go through. Damn. I bet there is some, like, special number. I bet you could speedrun this game if you know the ending and you know, like, the number for your actual self to talk to yourself or however this is going to end. Okay, let's just do it. 1, 3, 3, 7. I want Elite Gamer. That's what I want. Give me a Discord mod. That's fair. That's fair. I'll call the real number. It won't go through. There, fine. Give me Lucy, see if I care. I know it was 1336, Aviator. I was just trying to be silly. I thought maybe if you get one number off, it'll let you do something silly. Oh, the music got dark. This sounds all cosmic horror-y. Did the call go through? Or has it not connected yet? What should I do? Magic word, Lucy. You have to say hello. Oh, the static key effects are so cool too. Why don't they say hello to me first? Why do I always have to be the one reaching out? Maybe they should make the effort. Well, maybe that's the point of the game. You need to reach out to people and check how they're doing. I'm gonna stay silent. I should stay quiet and wait for a response. The silence is deafening. I want to say something. Okay, the illusion of choice. Don't be scared. Just say something. Hello? Are you paying too much for your car insurance? Lucy's just like, fuck. Even in the afterlife, I'm getting solicitors. Staticky ringing is crazy good. Yeah, no, the sound design in this game is incredible. Also, never say yes if you pick up a phone and nobody's on the other end. People could be trying to trick you by like recording messages that you can't hear. If you say yes, they technically have your verbal consent for things. Hello? I hear something. It's someone's voice. Hello? Nice to meet you. And who might you be? Come to think of it, who am I? I'm Mary. Duh. No clue. Oh, I don't really know myself. Oh, but I do. You're Mary, aren't you? You said so yourself. Hi, Mary desu. Mary? Yes, your name is Mary. Is it though? I'm not really sure myself. I'm Mary. Yes, Mary. I've been waiting for you to call for so long. And now you're finally here. Oh, she's smiling so sweetly. I'm in the way. I need to make myself even lower. 1 second. There you go. I will now be Féileacán and Cú. I'm so glad I didn't give up. I waited and waited this whole time. I had faith you would call me eventually. She was waiting all this time for me to call? Is she Lucy? I mean, I don't know. I'd like to know you, though. I mean, that's what I'm kind of trying to lead this into. Who are you? That almost sounds like French. I know it's not French, it's just garbled. But Mary almost sounds like mumbled Japanese, but Lucy almost sounds like mumbled French to me for some reason. You don't know who I am? That's a shame. It's Lucy. My name is Lucy. Like, I almost heard je n'appelle there. Say, Mary. You're our world's last confidant, right? What do I say? What does being the world's last confidant even mean? What am I supposed to do here? Mary, I wish to speak to you. Come, let's have a chat. Okay. What should I talk to her about? So the weather recently been real hot in the UK, am I right? Okay, sorry, I'm a physics major. Schrödinger's cat is a hypothetical. Put a cat with a vial of poison and a Geiger counter with a hammer. After 1 hour, there's a 50-50 chance the Geiger counter breaks the vial and kills the cat. It's in both states until observed. Oh, Schrödinger made this up to make fun of the people who thought quantum mechanics was real. And it's Heisenberg, not the Breaking Bad one, is the one who came up with the whole observation thing. That's your physics fun fact of the day. Thank you, Raindrop33. I thought it was just a glass of poison. I didn't realize it was a radioactive thing that could have a chance of breaking. I didn't know it wasn't a real thing that he actually put a cat in a box, but it's more funny to imagine. Some scientists just actually... Well, it's more fucked up to imagine, but it sounds like something a scientist would do to just actually put a cat in a box. I didn't know Heisenberg was the one who suggested the observable thing, and I thought those two were connected, so thank you. That is interesting. First day back and he's already on about the French. Oui. You dying from heat right now, Coo? Little bit. Little bit. Her vowel sounds are more nasal, so she sounds Frencher. More French. To me, it sounds Slavic. Ah, okay. Maybe they spliced up the languages. It would be cool if every character had like a different language that had been like edited in some way. Like, I know when they did Minda's voice in Twilight Princess, what they did was have a voice actress speaking Japanese and then turn it backwards, but also cut up the words at like random intervals and then rearrange them. So yeah, maybe they did something like that with these ones as well. Or maybe they were just mumbling, but like just told to mumble in different ways. Question, is this game allowed to be played on YouTube and streamed? Yeah, of course it is. Otherwise I wouldn't be doing it. Shueisha just announced that the streaming regulations, you're allowed to play the whole thing as long as you warn people there will be spoilers. Which obviously. We know what Pavlov did? True. What should I talk to her about? About you. I don't know much about myself, so let's ask Lucy about herself. Maybe we'll get reminded of some things. Are we in the same boat? Is Lucy suffering from amnesia too? Lucy? Do you not remember anything either? Is there anything you can remember? A few things. But there's a lot that I can't. And could you tell me everything that you do remember? Of course. When I woke up, I was in this dark, dark world. I was so disoriented I couldn't tell left from right, or up from down, or even whether I was dead or alive. And then, suddenly there was a phone in front of me. Before I knew it, I'd already picked up, and I heard a girl. What did she say? Oh, right, it was... Who are you? Now I know. That call? It was from you. Mary, you defined my existence. That's why I'm here, able to talk to you. I'm not really sure how to explain it myself. But Mary, what I do know is this. We have something in common. I'm sure of it. Interesting. So before she actually like picked up the call, she didn't really know who she was either. Interesting. A game playthrough spoils the story? I mean, yeah. It depends on what type of game it is, but some people do like not want people to stream their games because it's like they want people to see the storyline by themselves, and they're worried that it risks sales. Love how much more work goes into making a fake language voice than real language voice acting. True. So people can't exist until Mary defines them, or maybe it's Mary's perception of them that defines them. Maybe these are all people that Mary has met, and so this is like the end of her life, and so like her universe wrapping up. Kind of like, I can't say any of the things. There are lots of stories that have like similar themes to that, but almost all of them involve that being like a twist at the end. I was going to name one, and then I was like, oh, I could do that other movie. And then there's a very, very like well-known like book as well as like a kind of cult classic movie that have those as twists. And I was like, maybe we don't mention the name of those, but it's an interesting trope, and it could be like a very interesting story. We don't exist until people perceive us, or if this is just Mary's perception of people. So other people would all get this version of things going on as well, but these could be like the people who affected Mary the most, and this is her letting go of her issues with them. So it's not actually them, it's just Mary's perception of them winding down at the end. Blue's House of Imaginary Friends? True. Give us a classic one? I can't really. The most classic one I know is from the early 2000s. Really good movie, though. What should I talk to her about? About myself this time, I guess. People keep calling me to the world's last confidant, but I have no idea what that means. In fact, I have no memories at all. Sorry, I barely even know where to begin this conversation. You've lost your memories? I can relate. Mine are slowly disappearing as well. Precious experiences, people, they're all slipping away from me, little by little. But that's why I need you. Me? What for? The thing is, Mary, by talking to you, I feel like I can keep my most important memories from drifting away. Important memories? Like what? Like, that's... Oh, she's getting fuzzy. No. I cherish them so much. How could I have already forgotten? Don't push it, or I'll wait for you to remember. I'll wait for you to remember. Sometimes it just takes a little bit. Things will remind you of the people you care about, and then you'll get flashes. I'll stay with you until you remember. Thank you, Mary. If you wouldn't mind, could you tell me about yourself, Mary? About that. I'm a little girl, and I have a cat, and I have 2 braids. I don't even know what color my hair or eyes are. I live in a black and white world. What should I talk to her about? I'll think for a while. Maybe we'll just both be silent together. This is the rest of our eternity. Both of us just thinking, when I remember something about myself, then I'll talk to her. An eternity later. I'm just a girl. I'm wild. I'm zany. I'm fun. Maybe existential crisis moment, but something, knowing that everyone has a different perception of me and everyone describes me in different ways. Yeah, exactly. The way that we view people in our mind isn't necessarily the way that people actually are. And our memories, like, lie to us quite a bit over time, especially over time. Over time, we start to remember things differently from how they actually happened. You talk to like 10 different people that went through the same experience when they were like 10 years old, when they're 20. All of them will remember it in different ways and tell it slightly differently. This kind of theme really resonates with me. When I exist by myself, I don't really know who I am and what I'm like. By interacting with others, I get to know myself little by little. That's how I feel about it. By being challenged by others, talking about things. Otherwise, you wouldn't like really know what to think about. It's interaction with the rest of the universe that kind of pushes you forward a little bit. You should be able to like figure out your own convictions and have like self-actualizing dialogues with yourself. But at the same time, what's the point if you're actually alone? If you're alone, you know, just kind of fade away kind of thing. So maybe that's it. Maybe they all need like some conversations to regain their memories, remember who they were, and not let go of the things that they don't want to let go of. Mary's working in customer service division of A Date with Death. Exactly. The cat is just a glamoured Shinigami. 100%. I'll think for a while. Oh, I know. What Lucy said earlier. But we have something in common. I think the notebook mentioned something like that too. Maybe I should check the notebook. What Lucy and I have in common. The same grief. The same grief. Those words. Je m'appelle Lucy. You and I share the same grief. Specifically, I can live on my own, as you said. It's interesting, because I called that my conviction, but Lucy calls that her grief. She's like, maybe I should have tried to live alone. Maybe I should have been with my baby. That's what Lucy said in the last call. Maybe I should ask her to elaborate. Lucy, when you said the same grief, what exactly did you mean? You see, Mary, you and I have experienced the same kind of pain and suffering. Remember what you said on the phone? That you chose to live on your own. Did I say that? Yes, you did. And I felt the exact same way. Even though we'd never met before, I felt this connection of sorts, like we'd bonded over our shared misery. I believe that's how you defined my existence, and why I believe you can resolve my unfinished business. Could I ask for more details? What is your unfinished business exactly? My unfinished business? It's... what was it again? I seem to have forgotten. Oh dear. I love the way that they blur when they forget things. Sorry. Maybe I shouldn't have asked you. Don't have to answer. I keep forgetting. Everything important to me. Oh. Are you perhaps William? I like how she remembers the telephone box. She did say maybe she'd call him through the phone. So maybe she used to call William, who I'm assuming is the son that she abandoned, from a payphone, so that it came through from a completely random number too. Is this a war zone? I'm not sure if it's a war zone. I mean, it could also just be the fact that, I think it's just what she remembers. She remembers the telephone box, but she doesn't remember much other than that. But it could be that, since the moon was falling and these were her final seconds, maybe this is what it looked like right before the moon collapsed when gravity was all going wonky and messing around. It's true, because you kind of figure out the person you even want to be by seeing how other people are. It's a web of interactions. Yeah. Interactions and experiences. Without experiences, you never really grow into anything. True. Either the traumas erase the memories or common cognitive distortions and age and different perspectives on the same situation. Yeah. Convictions are often what leads to grief, both choices of living by yourself or only living with someone else. Both of those are tragic in different ways. Exactly. You need to be able to live by yourself, but that doesn't mean you have to live alone. You can live by yourself and be okay and still have friends, still have acquaintances. Maybe visualizing her grief through the barren land? Could be. She vaguely remembers the idea that she lived in a city, and she remembers the telephone box. Maybe she was trying to call her son one more time at the end as well. But at the same time, if you're a person that's getting a call continuously from random telephone booths, why would you answer that in the final couple minutes of your life? That's the thing. For her, she was trying to call her son, maybe apologize, but for him, it's ew, I don't want to speak to this random number. So maybe she never managed to get through to him. Oof. Are you perhaps William? William? I'm sorry. I don't know who that is. William. You're William, aren't you? No, I'm Mary. No, you must be William. Admit it. Admit you're William. Oh no. Lucy's convinced that I'm someone named William. Lucy, please calm down. I'm sorry, but I'm not William. I don't even know who William is. All I can gather is that there's someone very important to you. That's what I'd say. I'd say, can you tell me about William?
Stop. Just say it already. Say I'm William. Please, I'm begging you. Oh no. How am I supposed to answer that?
I mean, if I let her think she's talking to William, it may be easier for her to let go. Say what she needs to say and then move on. But at the same time, that's lying. Yeah, fuck it. I'll do the role playing. I will be your rental William. I will be William for the day.
I'm William.
Uh-oh, I fucked up.
No, no, no! That's not William's voice. Don't try and fool me.
There was no winning!
Your voice sounds nothing like his. William. My William. My dear, sweet William. He was so precious. Strange. I can't remember. No. This can't be. How could I forget William? Why? Why can't I? Why can't I remember anything? Lucy. How? Why? I want to see him so badly, my heart feels like it's about to burst in two. And yet, why do I not remember anything about him? William, you... Who are you?
That's fucked up, man.
Mary, please, tell me. Who's William?
It's your son. Mother. Come on, let me do the Danganronpa thing. I'll do a logic dive. Pretty sure he's your son.
Calm down, Lucy. What do I do? I think William is Lucy's friend? Son? No, father maybe? Wait, the notebook might have the answer. I think William is Lucy's
husband. Let's mess with her No, it's your son!
Son. Lucy, William is your son. I'm sure of it. My son?
Oh, the way the light bursts on her is so cute. I also liked the image earlier where it turned into like just Lucy by itself and then got like really dark. As if to say she was being lost in her own thoughts, so she couldn't even like think about Mary at that point. It was good. It was good. Your evil is slipping, Sensei. And this is why I could never have Mary's job. I'd be like, yeah, I'm William. Je m'appelle William. What about it? Most of my friends call me Billy.
Oh, the music. Yes, that's it. William is my son. Mary, please tell me. Why is this happening? Even as we speak. My memories of William are fading. I'm trying to hold on to them, but they keep slipping away like grains of sand. Mary, please, tell me about William. Anything will do. Anything? That just makes it harder.
You were his mother.
Say, Lucy? In our last call you said...
Even though I was his mother, I couldn't be with him.
That was... Yes, that was... It was that day. I was running as fast as I could. My lungs were on fire, but I kept running. Somewhere. Lucy, You okay? It was a town. Some random town. Random? No, I knew this town. Lucy, did you remember something? Why was I? Right. I was trying to escape. I was running for my life. What were you running from?
The eyes.
Their prying eyes. Oh, staring at me. I had to hide. Everyone in the town was staring at me, judging me. The whole city?
Why? It probably just felt that way, girl. I'm wondering if it was because maybe she was young to be a mother.
Why? Why? Because I sinned. I committed a grave sin. I wanted to escape their judgment, so I ran and ran and ran till I arrived somewhere.
Unmarried. I'm thinking a young mother out of wedlock. Something where she couldn't get married or she couldn't admit who the father was, yeah.
Where was that? The place I went to. It was a phone box. I opened the door and I thought, I can finally speak to William again. Wait for me, William. Lucy? Are you still there? Hello? Lucy? Are you okay? What happened at the phone box? Did Lucy hang up on me?
Well, I guess that's all she could remember for now. The art direction of this game is so good. Yeah, it's so cinematic. They do so much with like subtle animations. The music is so incredible as well. Don't know what I can say. I wrote many fanfictions in your break time, but welcome back, Sensei. Oh, I'm glad to hear it, Moo and Wolfie. I'm glad to be back. And yeah, congratulations on writing all the fanfictions. I hope you had fun. What series were you writing fanfic about? Given the option, I would say she wanted to be with him. She cared for him. It sounds like it. It sounds like either we were wrong about William being her son or we were wrong about like everyone judging her because of the wedlock thing as well. Now I'm even more intrigued. Like all the eyes looking at her when she ran, I thought that meant that was like right after she had the child and before she was about to abandon him. But instead, she was trying to call William. So either William's the partner, the father of the child, or that was long after and she was still being judged later in life as well. Or she was just always dealing with that. Maybe that's the point. Maybe she's conflating multiple timelines in her life, or she just always felt like everybody was judging her all the damn time. Shot of the eyes was wild, yeah. So yeah, it could have been more like a psychological thing where she always felt everyone was judging her. I feel like the call got cut off rather than her hanging up, or was that SFX, her clicking off the call? Could be either way. I think she's just dealing with too much stuff. Whether she hung up or whether it cut off, it's just like she's overwhelmed right now. She needs a minute to like steady her thoughts.
The call cut out. It's just one thing after another. And I can't wrap my head around any of this.
About that last call.
What was all that about? Who is Lucy really? Was she someone I knew and just forgot? I can't tell. All I can say for sure is she had a son named William who she really wanted to speak to. And apparently, she tried to call him from a phone box somewhere in town. Did she ever manage to speak to him? I have no idea.
Oh, cat friend.
Is that cat ever coming back? No, I am not, as I've already come back. Oh, there you are. Mary, it's best you not overthink things. Goodness, where did you run off to? Ponder where I am, and I'm already back. Then blink, and I am gone once more. Such is the law of us cats. The law of cats, is it? Never mind. I'm not going to bother. I wanted to ask you something. Mary, before you do, be sure to take notes about your call in your notebook. Notes? Why? Why? Mary, you've been awfully forgetful as of late now.
The judging eyes. I realized those right as I clicked. He was giving us the stinker.
Taking notes can only serve you well. The more detailed, the better. Best you get into the habit of doing that for all your phone calls from now on. Questions can come after.
Okay, kitty. It's with this backseating cat. To be fair, good lesson for life in general when it comes to important things anyway. Maybe he's the abusive one, no matter if a son or a partner, but her memories trick her for some reason. Or it'd be messed up if she had an abusive son. Could have also had him and given him up to a family and kept it around, checking him on him. Yeah, I think that's it. She said she was away from him, but she wanted to get in contact with him, so she called him. But I don't imagine she introduced herself as her mother either. So she probably called him anonymously, which is a strange thing to do. It's possible she lost her child or gave the baby up for adoption. I'm thinking giving the baby up for adoption and then regretted it and then would start to like call the child just to check in on him and see how he was doing kind of thing. If it's the cat pretending to be Lucy. If the cat was just trolling us this whole time. Oh my god. It's Slay the Princess style. The cat is just keeping Mary entertained at the end of time. Imagine she called him anonymously and he shit talked about his mom to her. He probably would. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. If you get to that conversation of like, so what's your family like? And he'd be like, well, my adoptive family is great. Can't really say much about my biological one. They didn't give a shit about me. Gave me up when I was a baby. Didn't give a fuck about me. Screw them. I don't need them.
I just need to write down everything Lucy and I spoke about, right? What should I add? Her son, William. I feel like I want to draw something. The phone box. I think I did a pretty good job.
Yeah, no, Mary, you're one hell of an artist. You even left space around Lucy to make her stand out. God damn, girl. I'd have to do that digitally, and it would still look bad.
Well, well, Mary. You're really good at drawing. Ever thought of becoming an artist?
Maybe she was an artist. Who knows? Maybe she'll remember that later. The cross-hatching is lovely. Yeah, the artwork in this game, the shading style is beautiful.
Me? An artist? But the world has ended, hasn't it? Who's going to see my drawings now? You've got a point. Still, what a shame to waste a gift like that. Honestly, you're so careless. I wrote everything down like you asked. Can we? I just realized. I've forgotten to do something very important. What's that? I never told you my name. You may call me Hamlet.
That's an unexpected name for a kitty cat. Hello, Hamlet. I'm going to call you Hammy.
One who has pondered for eons the dilemma of whether humanity deserves life or death.
I'm sorry, what, cat? I'm sorry, you're going to have to hit me with that again. You're judging whether humans deserve life or death? Like all of humanity? Like whether the apocalypse should happen?
A pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, no, don't go licking your paw. That was a terrifying thing to hear. Are you God? Are you deciding? Do I get to decide whether humans get to live or die? Can I stop the apocalypse with 21 nanoseconds to spare? Do I get to reset the universe? Wait, that's a lot to put on a little girl, my dude.
Now write that down.
Okay, God Cat.
Fine, fine. I'll add it to the notebook.
He's upside down.
You may call me Hamlet.
You left out the important part, Mary.
All right. So your name is Hamlet.
You're not going to add the bit about, like, judging whether humanity wants to live or die? I mean, I guess he said he didn't necessarily say he is judging that. He's just pondered it. But that seemed like important information.
Correct. Although, I feel it to be a tad lacking.
Eureka. Oh, he's got the cute cat eyes. Fun fact, that's actually hunting eyes. Cat's eyes look like that when they're about to strike on something. It looks adorable, but that's actually when they're most dangerous. I don't like that. No, I refuse, Hammy. Your name is Hammy.
My full name is Toby Notaby Hamlet. Thoughts? A dashing name, is it not?
No, I don't like it. I don't like it.
Yes. Dashing. Sure. Toby Notaby Hamlet. Got it. So, Hamlet, there's a lot I want to ask you. First, what happened to Lucy earlier? Ah, yes. Allow me to explain. Oh, but first...
I like these effects going on as well. It reminds me of like when you close your eyes and you have like bright lights flashing over your closed eyes. So you could see like little bits of your retina and little bits of like the inside of your eyelid and stuff.
Answer the phone, Mary. Lucy's unfinished call, that is. The final call of her life will soon begin. The final call of her life? Should I really answer it? Indeed.
Wonder if she'll have like a clearer view of the city now that she's remembering a bit more. Oh, yep, we got more of a background. Toby Notaby. Oh, Toby No Toby. I just realized it's Toby No Toby. To be or not to be. Oh my, because Hamlet. That, I didn't even notice that. I really had to break that down slowly. I was like, Toby, no Toby is like Toby or not Toby. And then it was like, oh, to be or not to be. I'm slow. I'm a little slow on the uptake, which, yeah, does go into the whole themes of his character of like whether humans deserve to live or die. And is life worth living? Can you live alone? That kind of stuff. Lucy could have been sent to a birthing clinic by her family and didn't even have any say what would happen with the baby. Yeah, it did that in Ireland a lot, especially for out of wedlock babies. I forget what they called them. The Mary Magdalene Institutes, Mary Magdalene Institutes, I think. Smart. Yeah, I was too dumb to catch on. And meanwhile, yep, chat got it. Toby, not Toby, to be or not to be. Okay, yeah, I was very slow. You guys got it. Hi, mushy mushy desu.
There's no response.
Bonjour? Perhaps she needs it in French.
Mary, can you not hear something on the other end?
Sounds like Lucy's running footsteps again.
Is something there? That sound. Could it be someone running?
Someone clapping. Someone bouncing on it crazy style. This is how William was conceived. Go, Lucy, go. Give it your all. Sorry. Someone running.
Is that the sound of someone running? Indeed. Those are Lucy's footsteps. Lucy. Yes, it was that day.
Yeah, no, I'm back. Sorry, guys. I'm ruining your days again. Solid snake clapping? Exactly. It's bootylicious.
My lungs are on fire, but I kept running. Upon arriving at the phone box, she made the final call of her life.
Ooh. You can hear the rotary spinning. That's the sound direction in this game is phenomenal.
And the person she called was it. Hello? William? Is that you? You're William, right?
About that. I'm still not William, and I don't have enough information to pretend to be. No, I'm Mary. This is Patrick.
No, I'm Mary. I'm William.
Oh, you could get your baby. Oh, yeah, like mother, like son. Oh my God, he's so small.
William. That's me. But who are you, miss? I'm... You're a stranger, aren't you? Papa's not gonna like this. He keeps telling me, never give strangers your name.
Oh, look how softly she's smiling now. She's like, oh, good. You've been raised well, at least.
Don't worry. I won't tell him. Really? Okay. Can I hang up then? Wait. I can't talk to you. Papa's gonna scold me. Don't hang up. I can talk a bit more. I'm hanging up. Wait. What's going on? I'm trying to speak, but the words won't come out.
Mary, calm down. This is a recreation of a past call. What you are currently listening to is the final call between Lucy and William.
Does that mean...
Indeed. There's only one thing you can do. Listen to the conversation from William's side in silence.
I can only listen? William, wait. Please don't hang up. Let me hear your voice a little longer. Are you outside right now, miss? I can barely hear you over all the noise. Yes. I'm calling you from a phone box. A phone box? Why? Miss, who are you? I'm Aunt Kathy. Don't you remember? It's me, Aunt Kathy. Aunt Kathy? You know, Lucy's friend, Kathy. Oh, Aunt Kathy. You're the lady who always gave us apples. Yes, you remember me. Good boy. Did you need something, Aunt Kathy? I was asked to deliver a message from your mama, Lucy. From Mama? What is it? Lucy wanted me to tell you something. Mama? What would Mama ever want to say to me? William, listen. Lucy finally got out of prison today. She asked me to pass on the good news. That she's finally out of prison. Lucy, your mama, she really wanted you to know. Huh? Aren't you happy? Don't you want to see her? Papa told me your mother never wants to see you again because she's too poor to raise you, he said. Mama abandoned me. William, that's not true. Lucy wanted to see you again so much. That's what kept her going the whole time she was locked up. Don't believe your papa. Believe me.
Oof. I genuinely don't know if she's being honest either. The dad said that to them? Well, hold up. Who's to say that she's a reliable narrator? Even though I was his mother, okay, I couldn't be with him. She didn't say I chose not to be with him. She did say that she chose to live on her own, but maybe she just meant like she decided to live on even in prison. Oh, it's going to be interesting to find out, actually. I want to believe you, but... Oh, God.
I want to believe you. I don't believe you.
I mean, how could William? William's father raised him, and this is a deep trauma for him if he genuinely thinks, oh yeah, my mother abandoned me because she was... Well, also, what kind of a reason is like she was too poor to raise me? Unless it was literally like, oh, I can't live like this kind of thing. She couldn't be like a mother. She wanted to be out working. I don't know.
Please, I'm begging you.
Again, I want to believe you.
I want to believe you. I can't. Why should I? Mama abandoned me.
No, Lucy wanted to be with you all along.
No. Lucy wanted to be with you all along.
Mary, it's futile. You cannot answer on William's behalf. The past cannot be changed. All you can do is quietly listen and imagine what happened between them.
Mama hates me. Papa said so. So you chose him over me. William, please. Once. Just once. I want you to call me what you used to. Your papa's not the only one who loves you. So please, just once, if you could call me your... Please, call me...
Ma.
Wait, Auntie, do you see that? The moon is falling. The moon?
Holy shit. Ugh, rough time for a final moment. At the same time, I don't trust Lucy. I don't know that Lucy is necessarily a reliable narrator. I don't like the way she said, so you chose your father over me. All the boy has known is her father, even if she has, in fact, just been in jail. and it wasn't her choice to leave her son. To be like, oh, you chose your father over me is like, oh, that's fucked up. Like, you can't expect him to just like choose you when you haven't been there for his entire life. We'll see what happened. Maybe the dad was a piece of shit and abusive and just like basically stole him from her or something. But yeah, I didn't like that line. I don't trust her. Doesn't mean that it can't be like a sad thing that like, oh, she wanted to have like one moment with her child again. But it could be like more of a selfish thing of like, she knew the moon was falling. She knew the world was ending. And she was like, I just want to hear him call me mama one time. Choosing part is a big thing to put on a child's shoulders. Yeah, man. Especially when she's not been there his entire life and she's suddenly like, oh, so you're choosing him. That felt manipulative. Just painful to hear all this suffering of both of them. Yeah. Especially for a poor child who has no idea what's going on. This random woman just called him up on the phone. Maybe she stole something to care for her son, hence why she was in jail. That's possible as well. It could be she actually was in jail and the father kind of blamed her for all of that, or it was more like she was trying to get something for him or trying to make their life a bit better. It's a big burden, but also a desperate mother may feel that way. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. I'm not judging her. I'm not saying, no, you're a terrible person. How could you do that? She could have been emotional at the moment. It could have been like her last like hope was just like, I've been in jail this long. I just want to hear my son call me mother again. But I don't know. Everything's not linking up properly right now. It feels to me more like maybe she's lying to the child. Maybe she did abandon her child, felt bad about it, wanted to hear his voice when she realized they were all going to be dead soon, and then was frustrated and just trying to lie her way out of it at the end. But maybe that's just because I'm a fucked up person. If it weren't for the apocalypse, he could have grown up and made more judgments for himself. Exactly. You can't just expect a child to just randomly believe a stranger on the line that says like, no, your dad's been lying to you all this time. If the dad has been lying, dad was a piece of shit. Meanwhile, at the same time, would you want to ruin your child's understanding of the world either at that point? Or would you want to, like, you'd want to do it gently rather than just immediately being like, no, your dad was lying to you. He's working against us, don't you see? I don't know. We'll see. The end of child is a child. Their growth and experience in life is how they will respond around them. So I don't blame William. You can't blame William. Yeah, William's a damn child. If he was lied to by his father, he has no reason to just randomly call this woman mother. But also, Secret Life of Anna, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. I hope you're having a lovely day. I feel like we have too little information to know what's going on. Yeah, we need to know more for now, but I didn't like the way she was saying some of those things. I think it'll make a more interesting character for Lucy if she is like, she abandoned her son, but she always secretly like regretted it. And then she finally realized in her final moment, oh, I should have been there for him. Like if in your final moments you realize like, oh, I should have been a good mother, that would have made me feel better when I'm like about to die. You know, it's a fun thing to discover about yourself, but at the same time, too little, too late kind of thing. Like if she needs to hear him call her mama, it's like, that's not on him. You were his mother. Like you made your choice if she actually did make that choice.
Everything's gone silent. Hello? Hello? Lucy, are you there? Please answer me.
In that moment, the moon fell to our world, and all of humanity was turned to particles, except for Mary.
Hello? William, are you still there? Lucy? What's the matter? Did something happen? Hello? William? Can you hear me? William! Hamlet! Hamlet, where are you? Don't tell me. You're gone too.
I'm right here, Mary.
Hamlet, what's going on?
Stay calm now.
How can I?
All shall be explained in due time.
You should hang up for now.
Okay.
Mary, have you hung up yet?
Can't you see the phone, little guy?
How was it? The final call of Lucy's life. How can I possibly describe such a thing? What happened back there?
I'll explain that now, but you must promise me you'll keep calm. The moon fell and crashed into our world. Human history came to an abrupt end. Far, far too suddenly for anyone to prepare for. And now, to put it in layman's terms, humanity is unable to properly die. On that fateful day, Lucy called her son. That very moment, mid-call, the moon fell. And thus, Lucy and William's phone call was left unfinished. Such instances of fiddlingly named, unfinished calls. Now doesn't that have a nice ring to it?
An unfinished call? Why did the moon fall?
The world reached the end of its lifespan.
Lifespan?
Indeed. Believe it or not, even the world has a finite lifespan. You understand, no? Be it human or feline, when the time comes, they die. The world is no different. It had reached its time, thus it ended. Nothing more. Simple as that. The moon fell, though? That's not how our universe is supposed to end. That sounds supernatural, timey-wimey shenanigans.
The entire world ended? Just like that?
Yes, just like that. Do you understand now? What about the ISS members? I didn't even think about that. The ISS members just watched the entirety of Earth explode and slowly float off away from Earth because there's no longer a gravitational pull, and they're just like, fuck. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's who Mary is. Maybe Mary was the one person on the ISS at this point, and she's just up there like, oh, shit. Might have been better to go down with the planet, honestly. That's some Ryland Grace level of pain right there. Well, so hi, Chat and Cú. I got lured in by this game story and decided to chat instead of sleep for now. Oh, good. I hope you're having a lovely time. Could be the perspectives of the people involved conflicting with each other. It could be, yeah. It could be like the difference between Lucy's view of her actions and William's view of his actions. I hope we find out. I'm late. I'll be back to the VOD. I hope you enjoy it. It's been a very interesting game so far. We do have an anime that's telling the crowd the moon is falling, so still valid, I guess. Been a couple of different things. Majora's Mask did that. Mary's actually the girl in the shelter MV. No. The cat is just the father leaving her one recorded video message. Oh. I can't believe it. I don't.
I still can't wrap my head around it. But strangely, I don't feel sad about the world ending. I never wished that it would go on forever or anything like that, truth be told.
I mean, you don't remember any of your memories, to be fair. That's a dark thing to say. It's like, well, it's gonna happen eventually, so. Well, not that I blame you. Such is the way of the world. Is there anything else you wish to ask?
There was,
What happened to everyone? Don't do this. I've been royal watching Shelter. Blame the other Pupal. Wasn't on me. Fun fact, you can't have sex in space. I don't believe that. I refuse to believe that. For one thing, giant centrifuge, we can make gravity. For another thing, I thought they specifically had things invented for astronauts to be able to do that. I thought you just couldn't ejaculate in space. This is beside the point of the game, Kushavi. We will have this conversation at a different point, but I'm pretty sure they have like belts and buckles and stuff specifically to help astronauts like in zero gravity.
What happened to Lucy and William after the moon fell? Did they make it okay? Not just them, the rest of the world too. What happened to them?
They became particles, which was a very interesting way for them to describe that. They didn't just say everyone died. They specifically said everyone became particles, which I liked. So maybe Mary is like the global consciousness. She is the global consciousness of all of humanity as it winds down in its final seconds. Because they said everyone became particles except for Mary.
They also reached their ends, of course. The moon crashed directly onto the planet. No one could possibly survive that. In 21 nanoseconds, that is, in mere billionths of a second, everyone will die. This, of course, includes you, Mary. I'm going to die? Indeed. You're still alive as of yet, but will soon die. Alive? But soon... Indeed. That is what I meant by a superposition of life and death. You, Lucy, William, all of you exist within this inseparable overlap between the two. Does that make sense?
Not totally, but then either do a lot of quantum mechanics in my brain. So who knows? Maybe it makes sense. About Lucy.
The apocalypse. Is that why Lucy's suffering? Mary, she's in the same situation as you. Lucy does not grieve over the coming of the apocalypse, for that pales in comparison to the other matter weighing on her mind. Really? Could be worse than the apocalypse. Lucy's grief stems wholly from her son, William. The end of the world matters not to her. Everything is about her son, William? Indeed. Lucy's thoughts are filled with William and little else. The moon just happened to fall at the time. Just happened? Yes. With no warning whatsoever, the moon just happened to fall. In the same way, even your life, Mary, will one day just happen to end. Cats and humans and worlds all just happen to meet their end. You'll understand in full soon enough, for in speaking with Lucy, you've already brushed against the true nature of human grief. Whether the world ends or begins, none of it matters. Human grief always exists in isolation. Do you understand now?
Not really. That made it more confusing, honestly. Human grief always exists in isolation. But then it ends, because your life comes to an end. You would think that human grief would end when your life ends as well, but apparently not. Apparently you get stuck in a bullshit like between times. In other words, she don't give a fuck, but she does give a fuck about her son. Gotta love existential crises presented by one feline void of fluff. Yeah, we gotta unlock that collar around his neck, see what he can really do. Mary is considered to be alive because she's stuck in this place and will die after she finishes listening to all the calls and leave here. I'm thinking that's it. I'm thinking she'll remember her own memories. I'm thinking every time we help somebody like let go of their grief and therefore pass on, Mary will get closer to understanding herself, and through like all the people she talks to, she'll be able to like let go for herself as well. If this does connect to the whole idea of like every person's universe being their own thing, the idea of like the whole planet ending at the same time could mean that Mary just died. And this is just her way of letting go. This is the process she has to go through before she can let go of her own life, where she can let go of whatever grief she's holding on to. And then her version of the universe can end. Or maybe it's her deciding whether she wants to die. Maybe this is giving her an option like, do you want to continue living despite all the grief? Consider the fact that there is so much beauty in the world. And if the world ends right now and right here, there are so many other people with so many other things going on that they're never going to be able to feel better. They're never going to be able to get to their own happy conclusions. So you have to keep living. You have to keep trying to get to a happy ending so that everybody else could have a happy ending too. Who knows? Honestly, if the world had to die, I hope that everyone in the world could die peacefully without pain. Honestly, if we just get like 3 seconds of like, oh shit, is the moon falling? And then we're just gone. That would be kind of amazing. Sad if we're not like off of this planet, but yeah, you want your death to come unexpectedly. You don't want it to be slow and painful. Dying in your sleep sounds good, but even then, I'd imagine most of the time you probably wake up anyway. Your body probably wakes you up in those moments. So happy to have found this place. I've been vodgang a lot, but this reminds me it's my comfy place. Oh, I'm glad, Rafa. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Morning, Sensei. It's been a tough day, but thank you for your existence. How's the game going so far? It's good. It's been interesting. It's giving us a lot to talk about and a lot to think about. I'm interested to see how Lucy's story goes, but it's been good. I hope your day gets better from here on out. And yeah, dealing with a lot of grief today, so it's kind of for some reason comforting. Yeah. The idea that you have to keep living because there's so much else going on. If it is like a choice between life or death kind of thing, we'll eventually get to the point where we do get to the end of our life where we can just simply say, if you ever heard the theory of like quantum immortality as well, the idea that like you don't exist in a universe where you're dead because you can't perceive of that. So this universe you will keep living in as long as you want to keep living in it kind of thing. So yeah, maybe like this is Mary's moment of like, okay, life has sucked. You're close to death. And this is her being told like, do you want to keep living? Life sucks. There's so much grief. Would you rather just let go, or would you like to keep going? Would you like to wake up from this pain and keep going, moving on for now? Sometimes you shake randomly while falling asleep because your body's convinced you're dying and trying to save you. I didn't know that. That's creepy. The bigger scale of things, there's nothing to regret. Yeah, but in the bigger scale of things, yes. I mean, that's what the cat was saying. Nothing really matters. It all comes to an end anyway. Who cares if the universe ends or begins? And I'm like, no, I quite like life. There are things I want to do. There are things I want to experience. There are people that I enjoy. There are things I want to see. And the universe is a big and beautiful place. I'd like to see humans get off this one rock and explore more of the universe. I'd like to learn more about existence. And you know, it would be better if people were kinder to each other too. But yeah, I'm not ready to just pass away, so I think there's reasons for everything. You just have to choose your own reason. Decide why you keep moving forward. What happens next? What's going to happen to me? You will be continuing your duty, which is to stay in this room and continue answering the phone. Just as you did with Lucy, you'll greet the spirits with unfinished business. Wait, is that the end of Lucy? We don't get to go back to Lucy? No! but she was speaking to me outside of time as well. I get that I heard her death, but I want to talk to her more. And continue to speak with them. That is all. I have to keep doing this? Needless to say, after all, you are the world's last confidant. Why? What for? Why not? What not for? There is neither reason nor goal in this. Listen closely, Mary. There are many spirits in need of you on the line. And you are the only one capable of speaking to them. You say that, but I didn't sign up for this. I didn't even come here of my own free will. So you choose to idle away in your seat, ignoring the phone as it rings without end? Well, that is also a valid option. What do you want from me? As I've been saying, keep answering the phone. Keep being the world's last confidant.
It appears I've spoken for too long. I shall be taking my leave now.
Oh yeah, he's starting to get all see-through down at his paws.
Be sure to give Lucy a call. No, please. I still have more questions. How long will I have to do this confidant thing for? That would be until your memories return. Hamlet! Wait! He's gone. I need to keep doing this until my memories come back. My memories. When will they return?
Okay, that's interesting. So does that mean because Lucy remembered the end of her life, she was able to pass away? And in talking to these people, I feel like Mary's going to remember her life. And then maybe she'll be able to let go of it, I guess. Starting to think this cat isn't a good guy. He doesn't feel like a good guy. He feels like a neutral guy. He doesn't feel like a bad guy. He just feels like very above it all. It's like, nothing matters. Everything will end eventually anyway. Like, it's not good or bad. It's just like, dude, everything ends eventually. Get over it. You had fun. You had a good time. Now you're on your way out. It is what it is. Sorry, I had to blow my nose real quick. So if her memories don't return, she'll suffer hearing people's grief for eternity. Maybe. If she was really scared of her memories returning, like maybe she's fighting remembering them because there is so much grief. And she has to just realize everyone goes through pain, everyone goes through suffering, and yeah, it sucks, but you got to remember the good parts as well. So yeah, maybe like remembering things will help her be able to let go of it eventually and realize, yeah, the entire world ended. Everybody's life kind of had like sucky moments, but they also all had beautiful moments, and maybe try to remember her own ones as well. Won't be my worst since my day finishes. Going to sleep just ended my job. Ah, good to hear it. I think it's more your body trying to register if you're actually laying down and gets rid of muscle tension. Oh, okay. Interesting. I guess that's what Hamlet's name reflects. To be, not to be. Existential crisis at its peak. Deciding whether to live, maybe. I do wonder if this is like a question for Mary of like, maybe she's thinking at this point, is there any reason in going on? And this is like, if the world did come to an end, look at how many people would suffer. Look at how many people would be left with grief. Are you sure? Like, wouldn't you want, aren't there things you'd like to fix in your life? Aren't there things that could be made better? Making me thinking about that tree falling in a forest line. Does it make a sound if no one hears it? Yeah, that's an old philosophical thing. And it does make a sound. It's just, yeah, the general idea is like, does it matter? No one perceives it. Who's to say it made a sound? It might not have made a sound. It's emotionally manipulative, kitty. Yes. Okay. See if anything new got added to the notebook. Nope. I thought she'd write something. Okay. Let's call my friend back.
Do I do what Hamlet said? Call Lucy? Truth be told, I want to speak to her. Her unfinished call, was it? It was heartbreaking. But still, even if I did call her, what would I say? I need some time to think this over.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're doing a wrap-up moment. I refuse to call him Hamlet. Toby is a much better cat name. Toby would fit better. I still like Hammy. Hammy's pretty good. Kind of reminds me of Cubey. Little bit of Cubey. He does feel very godlike, where it's just like, it doesn't really matter. Nothing really matters. But I'm glad you cared about it. What if Mary is just like an entity that has to deal with the passing of souls into the other life? Yeah, death. She could be death. But no, because they're saying she has human memories that she needs to remember, so she may have just kind of fallen into the role of death for now. I don't know. Toby, keep feeling people calling my name. Yeah, I figured that would happen to you eventually, Toby. Sorry. Yeah, it's got to come up a couple of times. Double reason to not trust him, named Hamlet and a cat. Exactly. And anybody who wears like a key or a lock around their neck, they're hiding some shit, man. They got a key, they think they know all the answers. They got a lock, they think they're mysterious and hiding some shit. It's too blatant.
Before I call Lucy, I should go over what I know about her in the notebook.
About William.
Lucy has a son named William. He was the one who she talked to in the final call of her life. Mid-call, the moon suddenly fell and crashed into our world. Huh? That's strange. His face suddenly popped into my mind.
Little baby. He got little short pants. Her son, William. Wow, I wish I could draw like this. My scrapbooks would look so much better.
And I wound up drawing it, like my hands were moving on their own. Is this really what he looked like?
Yeah, she just kind of sensed that. That's kind of cool. Tiny Victorian child, yeah. Didn't Sensei wear a lock necklace in his Chuny days? I've never heard such a thing. No. Don't you have a key around your neck, sir? I don't know. Could be anything. Look. It's just a shoestring. It's just a leather string around my neck. To quote Toby, to quote Hammy, who knows what's there? If it's gone, did it ever exist? It could be anything. It could be a chancla. It could be a little pupal. There could be anything hanging around my neck right now. Does she have to pretend to be William just to put Lucy at peace? That'd be fun. I could pretend to be a baby. I can call Lucy Mama. I'm down to clown.
Something's odd here. When Lucy called William, she pretended to be someone else. She wasn't Lucy then.
And see, that's what interests me. She said, like, oh, she was in jail, but at the same time, she knows of this auntie who was apparently Lucy's friend that would spend time with William. William remembered this aunt, whatever her name was, Aunt Kathy, who spent time with him, who was a friend of Lucy. So she at least knew what was going on with William to the point where he remembered things, but he does not even remember his mother's voice, which shows she was keeping an eye on him. Unless, like, Aunt Kathy was visiting Lucy in jail, then William would remember her voice then. You would think so. Exactly. Exactly.
She wasn't Lucy then. I think Lucy said her name was
Kathy. I did remember it.
Oh, that's right. Lucy told William her name was Kathy.
Lucy said she was Kathy. Ooh, I just drew a little apple over her head.
I'll jot that down. There must be a reason why she pretended to be someone else. Could it be?
She committed a grave sin.
Lucy said she committed a grave sin. That's why she was sent somewhere. Lucy was in a
phone box. That's why she couldn't be with her son.
Is that it, though? Do people really go to phone boxes when they do bad things?
The game's like, come on, dude. Get your head out your ass. Prison.
Right. Lucy went to prison.
If we believe her. Ooh, the barbed wire? Sick.
I'll jot that down. So at some point, Lucy committed a grave sin and got sent to prison. That's why she was no longer living with her son, William. So then William...
Who did he live with? Papa!
I wonder, in that unfinished call, William was very clearly a young child, which means he was most likely living with someone. But who?
Who has William been living with? Papa. Possibly a new mama too. We don't know, but definitely with Papa. That would have been a worse conversation to have.
My stepmommy told me old mommy was a bitch. What do you mean? Old mommy abandoned me. New mommy told me that. New mommy told me she sucked, and frankly, she was like ugly too, and she didn't know why I was such a beautiful child. William must have been living with his father Is Papa away from Lucy?
I'm kind of glad we didn't add an evil stepmother to this. Yet.
I'll jot that down. Papa.
Papa? Oh no, are we remembering our own memories? Uh-oh.
What is this feeling? Saying Papa makes my heart ache.
Oh no. Baby Mary has daddy issues too.
Is someone calling me? Could it be?
New existence, who dis?
The call went through. Hello? Lucy?
She's in space. Little girl. Yeah, honestly, might not even have daddy issues. To be fair, if you're that young, if you're as young as Mary is, yeah, Papa's always got to have like some sort of like striking thing to you. Because, I mean, your father and mother are pretty much your entire world at that age. She looks like she's about... She could be anywhere between like 8 and 13, honestly. Anime styles aren't too obvious. But she's very young.
Say, Mary, you're our world's last confidant, right? There's so much I want to tell you. Will you listen?
She's in the sky with her diamonds. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. That explains all the fractals I keep seeing. We are just having a wild trip.
Please, Mary, I beg you. You sure you're fine with someone like me? Yes, of course. Okay, if that's what you wish, then I can try. Thank you so much, Mary. You're too kind. I'm not sure how much help I'll be, though. My mind is... I can barely remember anything. But if you're still fine with that, then I'd be happy to listen. Of course, Mary. Thank you so much. What should I talk about with Lucy?
Chat about anything? Or... Yeah, okay, actually, I have many questions. What did you go to prison for, girlie? Was that even true? I have lots to figure out about that. Since I just joined, could it be that Mary is actually contacting her own self from the other parallel world? But Mary has no memories about herself, so we're having this storyline. Kind of similar to some of the theories we had earlier about, like, this technically being a global consciousness kind of thing. But possibly. Although she's starting to remember her own separate memories now, so maybe not, we'll see. Art style reminds me of Amori. It's got a kind of similar vibe. Much more anime. They're like, yeah, the way it's colored, though, is very similar. Lucy is also one of the quintessential names for horror lady character who die of unfortunate circumstances. True. It's just a very classic British name, to be fair.
Sorry if this is an uncomfortable question, but did you go to prison, Lucy? Prison? Yes, I went to prison. That's why I couldn't be with my little William. If I may ask, what were you in for? I'm not sure. What did I do again? I don't remember what I was sentenced for. I assume I must have committed a grave sin. But what was it? I can't remember. It's fine. We can talk about other things.
Ooh. As in, like, Jung's collective unconscious? Yeah, that kind of idea. So she doesn't remember what she went to prison for, which makes me even more curious. But maybe it's just because she hasn't remembered her full memories. She remembers having that conversation with her son. But maybe that was just how she justified it to her son. And really, the grave sin was abandoning her child. I'm going to stick with that for now. I still think this is a mother who abandoned her child. Why did you go to well, you go to the bone box because you wanted to call her anonymously. What about your son, William?
What was William like? Oh, I'm so glad you asked. He was such a wonderful boy. Always so full of energy. A tad sensitive, but a sweet, cheerful boy nonetheless. And he always took good care of his things. He would never break them or throw them away when he got bored.
Okay, see, now I'm even more confused. She knows this child way too closely, and yet she was apparently imprisoned to the point that he didn't even remember her voice.
He sure sounds like a wonderful boy. A sweet, cheerful boy. Treasures things. Okay, noted. He really was. Such a wonderful son, and so kind as well. I wanted to be with him forever, more than anything else in the world. He had a dream, you know.
A dream?
Yes. He wanted to be something extraordinary when he grew up. And I wanted to be there by his side as he achieved it. I should make a note of this.
How old must William be not to remember his mom? That's what I don't get, because she's talking about him, his personality, as if she knew him when he was like a child. Like, it's one thing if you knew him as a baby. If you knew him as a baby, you couldn't say all those things. If she was just like, oh, he was so bright-eyed and so cute, but then like she talked about him as if he like had a personality. And let's be honest, babies don't get a personality until they're about 18 months. No, maybe like just over a year. It's over a year, if nothing else. By the age of 2, you start getting memories. I feel like if a 2-year-old hadn't heard their mother's voice for like 3 years, they'd still recognize it by the time they were like 5. She might have been the one who had custody of William as a baby, got jailed and then lost custody. I just don't believe her. I don't trust her. Maybe Aunt Kathy told her that. Maybe. And maybe she doesn't have full memory, but she remembers the idea of him. That could be the thing. It could be that she had heard stories about him, and so she's like connecting those in her mind. Could be. At age 2, they start talking. Yeah. I mean, at age 2, they can actually have full like sentences. They start talking at like 18 months, sometimes even younger, basic words. But yeah, by the time they're like 2, they're starting to do very, very short sentences.
Okay, noted. What should I talk about with Lucy?
Let's just chat about anything. How's the sky look over there?
Lucy, feel free to speak your mind. Nothing's off the table between us. Thank you, Mary. I'd actually appreciate if you led the conversation for now. Will do. I'm just a 10-year-old girl who doesn't remember my memories. That's no pressure or anything.
Phone box.
Lucy, I have something to confess. Your conversation with William in that phone box. I overheard a bit of it. Phone box? Oh, that's right. I remember now. When I got out of prison, the only thing on my mind was calling William. That's why I headed straight for one of the phone boxes in the middle of town. Lucy, I was wondering, why did you tell William you were Kathy? Cassie? Ah, right. I remember now. Kathy was the nice lady who lived next door. A neighbor, that's all. And I selfishly stole her name for myself. Mary, there's a good reason why I couldn't tell him who I really was.
And what was that?
Is it not obvious? There's only one possible reason why.
Oh. Uh-oh. I touched on a sensitive subject.
Huh? Wait. What was it? Why couldn't I tell my own son that I was his mother.
Uh-oh. She doesn't want to remember.
May I ask what William's dream was? Of course. Mary, the more I talk to you, the more I feel my memories coming back to me. William loved gazing up at the stars.
I'm being thrown through such a loop. How... Like, that's him at, like, full age when he was on the phone. How did he not recognize his mother's voice?
Mama, look, look! There's so many pretty stars in the sky. Mama, I know I've said it a million times, but I'm going to be a scientist. And I'm going to make an amazing plane that flies all the way to those stars. Like there. I'll fly to that big red star. And I'll bring some red stardust back home. And I'll give it all to you, Mama. If you sell it to the pawn shop, you'll be rich for sure. Yeah, a scientist. I'll make you happy, Mama. Just you wait. William's dream was to be an astronomer.
Technically, I'd almost say he wanted to be an astronaut since he wanted to go visit the stars, but...
He really does sound like a kind boy. I should write about William's dream. William wanted to be an astronomer when he grew up.
Aww, look at the little invention-y house.
Okay, noted. By the way, now that I think about it, I wonder. Mary? While I was serving my sentence, who took care of William?
Oh, the way the music's getting all staticky and glitchy? That's so sick.
That should be written in my notebook.
It was the papa. No. Papa.
I think his papa was looking after him. His papa? Of course. While I was in prison, he was raised by John. John was a wealthy man who took custody of William in my absence.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's starting to sound shitty. Oh, God. So he was a rich man. She was a poor girl. She disappeared and he told the child she was too poor to look after you. It sounds like maybe it was an out of wedlock kind of thing. And it was like, oh no, you're not quite the status of my family.
Have you heard of the Edison Hotel? He was the owner of that. The Edison Hotel? Yes, it's a giant hotel with an owl logo. William would even call him Papa, as if they were blood related.
So they weren't blood related?
I see. So the owner of the Edison Hotel, a man named John, became William's adoptive father.
I have so many... Like, this is so much more complicated than I thought it was. John, William's adoptive father, the Edison Hotel owner, but apparently not his blood father. Okay.
Hello, Mary? Are you still there? Yes, I'm still here, Lucy, sorry.
The tea is just way too hot at this point. What the fuck is going on? I was just jotting down some notes. You guys' bloodline is like Targaryen style.
Notes? Don't worry about it. Anyway, what was your relationship with John? I'd worked as the cleaner at his hotel, although it was only for a short while. I couldn't even afford food at the time, so I'd take the restaurant's leftovers and try to smuggle them out for William. But I got found out by another cleaner. John forgave me, thank goodness, but in return, he asked me for permission to raise William as his own.
What the fuck? Yeah, no, I won't tell people. For one thing, if it's waste, let your damn employees take it home. How fucking dare you try to arrest someone for just like taking away scraps of food? At the same time, yeah, I don't think I like John anymore.
Oh, you're stealing food for your child, are you? Well then fine, give that child to me.
There's some fucking fairy bullshit up in here.
Give me your firstborn, and I will allow you to stay out of jail.
What the fuck?
He had no children, and therefore no heir to inherit the hotel. And one day, he saw me with William, who apparently caught his eye.
Nah. All my bad senses are going off.
Of course, I rejected his offer with all my might. No matter how poor I was, I could never hand over my dear William. But since I was locked up after, John was allowed to take William in.
Okay, so he had already started to be called Papa. The child already liked him. So many creepy moments. It's just really weird how this all managed to work out. So I'm going to guess she worked at the hotel. Her son was around enough that she saw John enough that started to call him Papa. But that was before he said, I would like to adopt your son. Because surely somebody says like, yes, I'd like to raise your son as my own. And you keep them the fuck away from your child as much as possible. So she stole a loaf of bread. She was just trying to take some food, like not even like steal food technically. It was relinquishing some waste to feed her child. This is just so complicated.
John was allowed to take William in. They said that creepy old man who had been trying to like ingratiate himself to my son would probably be a good father.
Was John a good person? I mean, let's be honest. Was John a fucking freak?
I believe John was a good person.
You believe?
I mean, I know William adored the man enough to call him Papa. He must have treated William with kindness at the very least.
That makes sense. That's called manipulation.
Mary, please. I wish to speak to William again. Is there any way?
I'll see what I can find, but I don't think so. You already had your last call.
I understand. I can't make any promises, but I'll try my best to find something. I'll see if I can convince Hamlet to help. He may have a clue. Thank you, Mary. I'm counting on you. Mary, thank you so much. I'll tell William that I'm his mama this time for sure. Please, call me as soon as you find the way. Promise me, Mary. Okay, I promise. Just hold on a little longer, Lucy.
I'm glad she didn't ask me who Hamlet was. If I'd been like, yeah, I'll ask Hamlet. And she was like,
who is Hamlet? Oh, he's a talking cat that sometimes appears to me. He says that nothing exists and everything exists, and sometimes he doesn't exist.
Lucy's just on the other end like, I'm not getting any help. This is not going on.
I accepted Lucy's request.
Hey, cat friend.
Hold on a second. Is he sleeping with his eyes open?
Yeah, that's creepy as shit. No, get rid of the cat. 1 + 1 equals.
1 + 1 equals 3. Why does 1 + 1 equal 3? Think about it. What kind of riddle is that?
Because 2 could possibly make a baby? 1 plus 1 isn't 3, my cat friend. I'm sorry to tell you. You can fuck around with my brain all you want. Mathematics is absolute. When mathematics isn't absolute, they make more absolute bullshit for it. They'll make a letter. They'll make a letter. They'll make a symbol. Schrodinger's 1. Oh, don't tell me this is an actual mathematical thing. That's it. I'm Googling it. Schrodinger's 1. Is this a thing? It's not. Okay. You scared me. Okay. If that was like a well-known mathematical principle, I was going to be like, oh, fuck this shit. I'm just kidding. Okay. Lucy's request. Wake up, Hammy. Smack this cat. Kuchan's 1 for 1 guide. I like my idea of like 1 plus 1 equals 3 because you get 2 together and then you make a baby. That works for me because then you've literally created life. You've created a new consciousness. You've created a new world. The binary of 3 is 1, 1. I hate that shit. Well, there you go. That technically makes sense then. Why is the binary of 3 1, 1? If 1 and 0 are 1 and 0, what's 1? Well, yeah, what's 2 then? 2 isn't 1, 1? Is 2, 1, 0? 2 is 1, that pisses me off. I know binary shouldn't be math, but at the same time, 2 is 1, 0, 3 is 1, 1. Okay. No, I kind of get that. I kind of get that. If you're doing like 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, I guess 1, 0 is after 1 and 0. If you only have 1 and 0. Okay. So yeah, that's one way in which 1 plus 1 equals 3. In binary. What now?
I do want to grant her wish, but how do I go about it? I want to speak with William. Okay, so Lucy wants to call William again. And this time, she wants to tell the truth and convey her feelings properly. Maybe, just maybe, there's a phone number out there that connects to William. I could pass that number on to her, and that would fulfill her wish. But who would know such a number? A certain animal comes to mind.
Smack him. Smack him in the back of the head. Give him some churu. Cats love churu. Oh, he's awake now. It's fine.
Mary, your thoughts are written all over your face. Don't smack me in the back of the head. But there is only one answer. What is it? Null. Null? What's that? Sounds dull.
Well, technically it's the ultimate level of dull because it's nothing.
It means something that doesn't exist. There is no such number that connects to William. You know, you could have put that in a nicer way. Do you not care about Lucy's feelings? You heard how much she wants to talk to William. Surely there has to be at least something we can do for her. How so? This phone already does so many strange and inexplicable things. So calling William wouldn't be out of the question, right? The answer remains no. You're being difficult, Mary.
Don't you roll your eyes at me, cat.
In that case, I shall give you one of Lucy's third party's numbers. Again with the weird terms. It will connect you to a person who had some form of impact on Lucy's life. Besides William, that is.
Give me John's number. I need the tea.
Now come, choose someone to call.
I want to call Hamlet. That would be so useless. I want to call John. Shit. I don't care about Kathy. Yeah, Papa. Papa, Papa, Papa.
You wish to call Papa? Do you mean William's father?
Yes, 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 yes. Yes. Or my own Papa. That would work too. I'd like to skip ahead to learn some of Mary's memories too.
All right. Here it is. 6331 is the number. This number is part of the web of connections between Lucy and Papa's extended inner circle. Wait. Stop overcomplicating things. Who exactly does this connect to? Do not fret the details. The great mathematicians of yore never did.
Yes, they did. That was literally their whole thing. Don't tell Pythagoras not to sweat the details. Yeah, you get his ass, Mary. Even Mary knows, and she's like 10. She knows nothing about her past.
Isn't math all about the details?
Just write it down already. Hamlet's so done.
Fine. Writing. Third party number 6331.
Is this good enough for you, cat?
Mary, your handwriting. It's rather bold. I can write neatly if I want. Look at this page. I said I wanted to speak to William.
And this is what you told me. Oh, so coldly. She's getting sassy with him. I like this.
Am I wrong?
His eyes.
So I just need to call this number.
Okay.
Boop-a-da-boo. 6331. 1336. The opposite.
Okay, so now I'm going to do some math. If this is Papa and this is Mama, if we add them, 7667 is William's number. I can do math.
Mary, are you trying to call Lucy again? Or do you wish to try?
Damn it, you made me forget my math. 7667. That's the baby's number. Shit. I thought I was cooking with that one. That's fair.
Don't you? No. Chat, no.
It's been a month. This meme has been dead for so long. Please set us free. You said the cursed number. It's been gone for so... That meme literally started... I remember hearing that meme for the first time last Christmas. It's been 6 months, my dudes.
Okay, fine. Before I call them, just what is this number? 6331.
That's the other number backwards. I did recognize that too.
That's Lucy's number. 1336. Backwards.
Okay. They just really wanted to draw attention to that. Wait, it was 6331. I keep doing leet. So about 6 or 7 months ago. I think I need another break from streaming. I think I need another break from streaming. This has been an ordeal. This one day. This 2 mentions of fucking 6-7. Please free me from this mortal shell. I know, right? Oh, it's all creepy again. Mushy mushy. He's a lion. Now see, he sounds more Eastern European to me. So we got a French mother and like a German or Russian father. That's not a papa, that's a daddy. How dare you? Look at all the rings, man. She's like, I think he was a good person. I don't think so. Just looking at this guy, I'm like, yeah, no, that's a bad guy right there. That is quite literally a fat cat. That is literally a fat cat. Yes, who is this? Is that you, Kathy? I've been waiting for you to call for ages. Why is Kathy calling? Oh my god, the tea is getting even fucking hotter. Has Kathy been sleeping with Daddy? I mean, Papa? Please, tell me it's you, Kathy. Spit it out already. I can't afford to miss Kathy's call. It's your son, William.
Listen, do you know a boy named William?
William? I don't know any Williams. I don't care about anyone but Kathy. Spit it out already. I can't afford to miss Kathy's call.
I'm Kathy. Hi.
Oh, Kathy. I've been waiting so long for you to call. Wait a second. You're not Kathy. Do you take me for a fool? Well, then who the hell are you? What do you want from me?
Damn it, I'm really not good at role-playing.
So this is not Papa? Yeah, I guess this is biological daddy rather than Papa. Because he doesn't know a William. Which adds even more questions. Did Lucy never tell the biological father about William? Mary.
My name is Mary.
Ooh. I don't know any blasted Marys. Spit it out already. I can't afford to miss Kathy's call. Okay. Papa, I am John.
Say, would you happen to be Kathy's father?
I'm so confused. What a tangled web we weave.
Kathy was Lucy's neighbor who always brought her apples.
Who the hell is that? I don't give a damn about no apple lady. Okay. Who's Kathy?
Well then, may I ask, who's Kathy? How do you know her?
Oh, you want to know, do you? Then pipe down and list it up. For starters, my Kathy isn't a person. She's a cat. My pet cat. What the But you're a lion. Are they all animal people? Do they even know they're animal people? Is this just the little girl's visualization of them being animal people? I'm waiting on a call from my cat, Kathy. Oh, my poor sweet little Kathy. Where did you go?
Hey, cat? Cats can't make phone calls. That doesn't make sense. Cats can't make phone calls.
Of course they can. At least my Kathy can. She's a smart girl. Who cares if she's a cat? Shut up, Hamlet. You don't get any part of this.
I concur. Cats can indeed make phone calls. Quiet, you.
Hey, what are you muttering to yourself about over there? Ugh, I don't have time to be gabbing on the phone with anyone but Kathy right now. If you're hogging the line, what do you think will happen when Kathy tries to call me, huh? I won't be able to pick up. Oh, he looks so sad. Enough of this nonsense. Goodbye and good riddance.
No, wait. What the fuck?
And that was the first time Mary remembered a swear word. So, like, catcalling. 10 out of 10. I'm angry, but that's a really good pun. Okay, that's enough of Papa for one day. Can I get another phone number? Because that one was not helpful. Maybe, like, give me Kathy's phone number.
He hung up on me. What was that all about? I suppose I'll have to ask the one who got me into this mess.
The notebook? No, the cat. Hamlet. Nani the fuck?
Welcome back, Mary. How was it? Your first call with a third party.
Pet play? I don't know about you. Well, I don't know how responsible this other man is. But at the same time, if he's just randomly, like, saying, like, oh, yes, my kitten. Of course my kitten can make a call. She's very smart. Nah, too weird. Especially since he can clearly hear that's a little girl on the other line.
Who was that just now? As I said, That was one of Lucy's third parties.
In English, please.
A person who had some manner of influence on Lucy's life.
That rude man? Really?
Well, that one may have been a bit of a mishap. An unfortunate stroke of bad luck, really.
A mishap? Luck is a factor in this?
Then who in the world was I talking to? Well, given this and that, I'd wager it was Lucy's friends, relatives, neighbors, acquaintance, I suppose.
What the fuck? So that literally had no bearing under anything.
A complete stranger, you mean?
Don't you just scratch your ear. You can't get out of this by looking adorable.
If I were to hazard a guess, the person you reached was some ambiguous blend of the concepts of Cat and Kathy and Papa.
Oh, hell no. Don't you be giving me concepts of humans at this point. Is it because I haven't visualized the Papa yet? I don't know who this John is yet, so I can't get John's number, so instead I just get an amalgamation of Cat Daddy? I hate physics. I hate philosophical physics. Metaphysics.
No matter. You'll simply have to keep trying that number. You'll be able to better pinpoint the correct third party with each attempt. After all, repetition is the key to success in any experiment, no? So, keep dialing that same number. Am I clear?
I don't know if I want to. Dude was kind of weird.
Keep calling 6331 and I'll reach someone who influenced Lucy's life. How many times do I need to call exactly?
Let's begin. Now this is Sisyphean. Come on, Cat Daddy, connect me. Phone gacha at the end of the world. Yeah, maybe they should have more than 4 damn numbers for a phone number. Then it would be easier. Hello? Cat Daddy? Oh. What?
Yes. Who is it? This is... Are you... Mary? The one who... What? You've been deceiving this whole time, haven't you? What? What do you mean? You still don't understand the meaning of those words, do you? Do you know who I am too? Tell me. Who are you? Hello? The line went dead. What on earth was that?
Well, that didn't help at all, Hammy. Hammy, what the fuck? Gravioso Sensei, thank you. And yeah, we did see a flash of a man from behind holding a phone as well.
What the heck?
Was that my papa? I was thinking about papa when I called that number, so maybe that one connected me to my papa instead.
Where did that come from? That last call. The number 6331 will connect me to someone at random. And I have to keep trying until I get it right?
Well, she's taking this better than I would.
That phone call just now. I wonder if Hamlet would know anything. Who was on the other end of that call? They knew my name. And their voice sounded familiar. But I can't remember. I'm scared. Hamlet, please tell me what's going on. Oh, now where have you gone?
I better write it down before I forget it. Well, it's gone. Okay, cat ran away. On we go. Poor girl. I wonder if it was just saying deceiving me. I think deceiving the other, like, ghosts is. The other dead people. Although maybe deceiving myself, honestly. Oh! You're an owl! That fits better.
Hello? William? Is that you? It's me, Papa. Please answer me, William. This isn't William. Who is it then?
It went through to someone who wants to talk with William. I'm William.
Don't toy with me, you charlatan. I know William's voice and you are not him.
He looks so angry. Not the posh British owl. It feels right. It feels fitting. Listen to this music.
Oh yes, a man with this theme song. Yes, he's got to speak like this.
He's also a posh twat who possibly kidnapped a child, so yes, we don't trust this guy. Oh.
What a waste of time. Goodbye.
Wait, please. I just want to ask one thing. When does 1 + 1 = 3? Wait, no, not that. Are you John?
Yes, that would be me. But who might you be? What do you know about me?
What do I know about John? If I remember correctly, Lucy said John was the wealthy owner of... Was it a hotel? No. A prison? A phone box?
Look in your book, girl. Your short-term memory is kind of tragic.
I think I wrote it down in my notebook. John is the one who had a prison.
I love the idea of somebody owning a phone box. No, he owned the hotel.
Hotel?
Yo, the music is building up. Wait, this is awesome. I'm changing my mind. This is kind of a heroic theme. Maybe he is a good guy.
Are you, by any chance, the owner of the Edison Hotel? William's adoptive father?
That would be me, all right. John, proud owner of the Edison Hotel. A luxury hotel, the envy of any man of means. Indeed, I built it from the ground up. But tell me, who are you exactly? I don't know of any Mary in my circles.
I know you, though.
Oh, really? Then answer me this. Which animal was mounted in the lobby of my hotel? An owl or a lion?
Mounted in the hotel lobby? It has to be an animal he likes. Surely.
It'd be kind of fucked up if it was an owl. It's like, oh yes, you're so right. I mounted my mother in that hotel lobby. Always wanted a piece of her looking over me. Maybe it's a lion because of that other lion daddy. I mean, it's got to be an owl. The owl's the symbol of the hotel. But still, confusing.
An owl?
Correct. I see. You must be one of my regular patrons.
Yeah, I love hotel. Yes, that's right.
Good to hear. Oh, you certainly piqued my interest. Never mind. Right now, my only concern is William. Mary, if you know anything about William, anything at all, please tell me.
Oh, have you forgotten your son that isn't actually your biological son and you possibly stole away from his mother, who was a struggling single mother, and then threw her into jail?
My precious memories of him, they're slowly fading away. If I cannot speak to him, then at the very least... Mary, have you learned anything about William? Please, I need to know.
What do you want to know?
Let me think.
Aw. You got like a little staff too, a little walking cane that's shaped like a owl.
Let me think. I want to remember what sort of person he was. Mary, have you learned anything about William? Please, I need to know.
He wanted to be an astronomer. He's a sweet, cheerful boy.
Apparently William was a sweet, cheerful boy.
Yes, that's right. He was a sweet boy indeed, always looking after others. Anytime you were feeling down, he'd trot right up to you and give you the brightest smile you've ever seen. It wasn't just me. Everyone in the hotel adored that boy. Mary, have you learned anything about William?
Sure. He treasured things. He was a sweet boy is honestly just something you could say about any child and everyone would be like, yeah, I totally agree. Not a dick. Not a spoiled little brat. Doesn't scream his lungs out and throw things against the wall and like throw tantrums and collapse on the ground and, you know, piss off his parents, but yeah.
Apparently William took very good care of his things.
Ah, now that you mention it, he did do that, didn't he? He would use up his pencils until they were this small.
He says it like I can see him.
Mary, have you learned anything else?
Yeah, he wanted to be an astronomer.
William wanted to be an astronomer when he grew up, didn't he?
Oh, that's right. William loved the night sky. I remember now. I wanted to do something special for him.
Did you pull the moon down to the earth? I swear to God, old man.
So I said I'd build him a home planetarium. Oh, you should have seen the look on his face.
A home planetarium?
That's right. But William wouldn't let me. He said, it's too expensive to build a private planetarium. So instead we ended up poking holes in a lampshade. And we watched the lights shining through it together.
Oh, that's cute. Sounds like William, like, really cares about money as well. Probably from being raised by his mother when he was young and poor. Did you enjoy it?
Did you enjoy it?
Yes, very much so. I hadn't spent a dime, yet William and we were happy as could be. I was shocked, you know, that such a thing was even possible. Having fun without spending a buttload of money? Huh! This is how the poors don't kill themselves. Makes sense now.
How nice?
Mary, have you learned anything about William? Please, I need to know.
Yeah, can we talk about his mother? Rich people mindset, I guess. Yeah, he's literally like,
wait, you can have fun without money? How?
Do you know William's mother, Lucy?
Lucy? Did you say Lucy?
Yes. Is this going to get me killed?
I'm in no mood to speak of her.
I see. All right. What happened between Lucy and John?
Oh, that's right. Mary, speaking to you has helped me remember something. William, he loved stargazing. When I took him in, he brought this old worn-out telescope with him. He was simply enamored with the thing, so I threw it out and got him a new one. And yet, there was a huge crack in the lens. I didn't think he'd get a good view of the stars like that, so I got him a fancy new telescope for his birthday. Still, he refused to let the old one go.
Perhaps it was simply in his nature to cherish his belongings.
Maybe it reminded him of his mother.
Ah, yes, it's coming back to me now. I believe that telescope was a gift from someone important to him.
A telescope? I should write that down.
Why am I getting glitchy? I don't like that.
William never got rid of the telescope he'd gotten as a gift. Okay, noted.
Please, Mary, find out more about William.
Of course. Just wait a moment. I'll call you back.
Do I have anything else? He didn't want to talk about Lucy. Can I talk about you? Maybe Lucy stole it for William and she got caught. It could be. Maybe that's what she stole and got thrown into jail for, because she just really wanted him to be able to look at the stars, because he wanted to be an astronomer so bad. She just wanted her boy to have some happy memories. Then this dick came in and kidnapped the baby.
William called you his papa, didn't he?
That's right. The first time he called me Papa. Oh, I was over the moon, I tell you. Please, Mary, find out more about William.
Of course. Just wait a moment. I'll call you back.
Sure you don't want to talk about Lucy?
Is William your son?
That's right. Not biologically. I adopted him. Gave him his own room in the hotel and raised him like my own flesh and blood. Please, Mary, find out more about William.
Okay, I'm done with you.
I'll see what else I can find on William. I have another lead. I'll call you back. Just hold on, okay?
All right, I'll be waiting.
So now I go tell Lucy about the telescope and see if that reminds her of some memories. At least William seems like he's well loved. Yeah, and he's able to actually speak his mind with John, which is good. I was worried that John would be very oppressive, but he's able to put down the law on John and be like, no, no wasting money. Are we William? I hope not. That would be very confusing. From his mother, stolen, or maybe she worked and saved up a lot to get it. That would be even worse if she actually worked her ass off to save up for it, got the telescope, and then he accused her of stealing it. Ouch.
John also cared for William. All right, I should try drawing his picture.
That's such a good picture. She's so good at these.
I think John looks something like this. I should draw him on this page too.
Look at that loud man.
John wants me to find out more about William.
Please find out more about William.
Okay, I think that's everything.
Hey, cat. Got any hints for me?
Greetings, Mary. Were you able to reach John?
Hamlet, when did you get back?
I'm afraid I can't help you with reuniting William and Lucy, but I can see you're well on your way there after successfully contacting John. But there is a cavern cannot call each other directly.
Oh, really?
Yes, really. It's prohibited. Humans may no longer interact with one another.
Am I not human? Wait, hold on a damn second, Hammy. Let me just come back to that. They can't interact with each other, but I can interact with them. What am I, Hammy? Please, Hammy. You told me I have memories and shit. Why is this going so weird?
So Lucy and John can't talk to each other directly, and neither can Lucy and William.
Indeed. They're isolated, cut off from one another. A sad reality, but one they must accept. What a lonely world.
Truly. And what the fuck am I? I ask again.
But that's not why you're here, is it not? Listen, you're the only one who can freely communicate with others now. Because you, Mary, you and no other, are the world's last confidant.
I see.
Mary, please ask the question. Please, what am I? What does that mean? Exactly. Also, we got a raid. Welcome, raiders. I'm sorry I did not see the raid. YouTube's being weird today. It's not updating me on a bunch of things. Could also be she willingly gave him up because she knew it wouldn't be sustainable to support her dream of being an astronomer. Oh, that would be interesting. And maybe she didn't actually go to jail, but she's considering it jail when really it was like a self-imposed like giving away her child and being alone thing. So it felt like jail to her. Oof.
The next person I should talk to with is... John wanted to hear more about William. And in order to learn more about William...
I gotta call the mommy.
Mary, do you wish to call Lucy? Or do you wish to call John?
Let's call Lucy. Raid notifications have been weird lately. Oh, that sucks. For anybody who is new, who got raided over here, what's up? I'm Féileacán and Cú. We're playing a visual novel today that just came out yesterday called Schrödinger's Call. So we are at the end of time. Earth has just been destroyed by a catastrophic moonfall. The moon has fallen to the earth. Everybody's dead, and we are somehow able to talk to the lost souls who are refusing to move on. We haven't saved one yet. We're pretty bad at our job, but I am a 10-year-old girl who doesn't have her memories. Maybe any age. But I am a young girl who doesn't have her memories, who's doing her damn best. This one's Lucy. We're trying to find out what happened between her and her son. It's very confusing so far. It is not straightforward. These guys had a weird life.
Mary, were you able to reach William?
I've spoken with John, actually.
Lucy, this John you told me about. William's adoptive father who raised him while you were in prison. Yes, that's right. Were you... Yes, I was able to reach him. Oh, but he won't be able to call you, apparently. Not because he refuses to or anything. That's just how it works, I suppose. It's all right, Mary. Don't trouble yourself over it. I think I understand. This phone only connects to you, no? That seems to be the case. What did John have to say? Well, he also wanted to hear about William. He seems to be losing his memories of him too. And he's trying to resist that in a way. I see. I understand how he feels. Mary, were you able to reach William?
No, unfortunately. I'm a bit illiterate. What does Schrödinger mean? Oh, that's not an illiteracy thing at all. Schrödinger is a name rather than like a description or anything. Schrödinger was a physicist, question mark? Philosopher, question mark? Sorry, somebody else explained it better earlier. But basically they did an experiment with a cat where they put a cat in a box with a vial of something that would kill it with a hammer that would possibly go off. It had a 50% chance of going off. And left the cat in the box. Didn't actually do the experiment, just it was a thought experiment. But basically they said that if you had a cat in a box with a 50% chance of dying, until you open the box and figure it out, that cat is both dead and alive at the same time, since you're not sure whether it is dead or alive. So it's just a thought experiment about like, until you confirm something, both possibilities are true, are possible, are open in the future. And sorry, I need to blow my nose again. 1 second. There we go. I've got a drink of water too. Allergies got you too. Allergies a little bit, but I've still got a bit of that cold hanging around that I've had since Canada. So for more than 2 weeks now. It sucks.
About that, Lucy. I know you really wanted to speak to him again. But it's not possible. I'm sorry, Lucy.
Oh, she got so shaky.
I see. No, I'm sorry. It's my fault for asking too much of you. I'm fine with this. I think I'm starting to accept it. This must be what it feels like to die. Helpless to reach anyone. Alone with the words you wanted to say, wanted to hear. Simply fading into nothingness as precious memories disappear. This is death.
You put it in a very sad way, but, I mean, as you said when I first called you, you basically said that nothing else mattered except for your boy, so... at least you're letting go of things for the most part.
Lucy. So, Mary, you said you spoke to John? Tell me, did he say anything about William?
Sure. Did you get him that telescope?
According to John, William had a telescope he'd gotten as a gift, and he refused to get rid of it. John thought that maybe that might have been a gift from you. I see.
Oh, now we're really getting memories.
Oh, that sweet boy. I'm so glad to hear it. I remember now, back when I was still with him. You would polish the lens every day. There's an image of Lucy and William flashing across my mind. Maybe I should draw it. Okay, let's draw. William's telescope was a gift from Lucy.
Not bad if I do say so myself. And really quick. God damn.
Say, Mary, I'm so very grateful to John for looking after William from the bottom of my heart. I know John probably doesn't think too well of me, but looking back, I should have expressed my gratitude to him. Mary, listen. I'd like you to pass on a message to John.
A message?
Yes, you can speak to him, right? I want to tell him, thank you for taking care of William. Would you be willing to? If I can never hear William's voice again, then I at least want to share something with someone who knew him. So please, if you would do me this favor.
Sure. It's the only thing I can do.
Of course, Lucy, I'll do it. Thank you. What would you like me to tell him? Tell him just thank you. I think that will be enough. After all. Yes? John and I have always shared a bond through William.
Kind of stole your boy, but okay. Damn, that's deep to be like, yeah, I mean, he did kind of steal my child, but at the same time, he gave him a happy life. Even if he lied to my child about why I left, possibly.
More words won't be necessary. I see. I'll say just that then.
I guess both things can be true. You could both be like thankful that somebody looked after your child and also still be like, wow, how dare you tell my child I abandoned him?
Okay, noted. Oh, and Mary, once you've given John my message, will you call me back? Of course. I'll call you back. I promise. Just hold on. Thank you, Mary.
Huh. Either lied or assumed. Yeah, maybe he just like said something bad. Telling a child that is wild though. Maybe John didn't know the circumstances behind Lucy leaving William with him and just assumed she abandoned William and was a bad mother. Maybe. And he was like, how could you abandon a child who's so sweet?
Okay, so now I've got a message from Lucy. She was grateful to John for taking care of William when she couldn't. John refused to talk about Lucy, though. Will he be willing to accept this message?
Damn well better be. John, please. 6, 3, 3, 1. I like that they're opposite numbers too. Which kind of shows they're like on the opposite side of things. William might have misheard John talking to someone else. He is a child as well, so maybe it's his perception of things. Maybe John just literally said, like, she was trying to give you a better life, but She got thrown in jail. Or maybe he couldn't bear to tell her that the telescope he treasured so much was stolen? It's interesting.
Hello again, Mary. Did you find out anything else about William? I want to hear more about him. I only had him for a scant 3 years, but I did my damnedest to raise him well. And yet, those memories keep slipping away one by one. Please, Mary, help me remember. I beg of you. Mary, I'll be waiting here for anything else you could find out about William.
About what? I have something from a mother instead.
It's, not quite about William. Rather, it's about his mother, Lucy.
Lucy, you say?
That's right. It turns out I can't reach William directly, but I can talk to Lucy.
Is that so?
She was truly grateful to you.
She was? Really? To be perfectly honest, I thought I'd done Lucy wrong.
What happened?
It's a long story.
Yeah, take your time. I need the tea. Spill the damn tea. I've been assuming way too much.
I'll let you take your time.
You will? Thank you. I'll take you up on that offer.
Ooh, it's so pretty.
You see, Lucy, she was actually an employee at my hotel. And well, she was buried in debt. That damn moneylender would always barge into the hotel and kick up a fuss. Of course, it's a wolf.
Lucy must have been really struggling.
Quite so. She grew up in poverty, and her parents left her with a mountain of debt.
She didn't even earn the debt? Her parents left her with it? Oh, man.
She'd borrow money, not have enough to pay it off, then borrow even more. Her entire life was spent trapped in that endless cycle. On the other hand, my hotel business was going well and I had some extra savings. So, I offered to take on those debts of hers a few times, but...
She refused?
Damn right. And that's when I said something I shouldn't have.
What did you say?
I told Lucy I'd take over custody of her son, William. I told her to her face that she wouldn't be able to give him the care he deserves.
That's fucked up. So yeah, maybe she essentially didn't actually go to prison, but oh no, yeah, okay. So then she stole the telescope to try and prove him wrong, to be like, I can give my son what he needs. And then went to jail. Ugh. That's rather harsh, dude. You don't say that. She's doing her best. He's still an arse. Yeah, he's still an arse. At the same time, he was trying to pay off her debts. It's a strange combination where, like, he offered to pay off her debts, but then she would just owe money to him, to be fair. So it's not really paying off a debt if you don't trust people. This is the worst thing. In this old man's mind, he probably was just like, yes, would have been a drop in the bucket for me. I could have paid off her debts and then I would have stopped having that stupid wolf sniffing around. He's just like, yeah, I would have paid it off. Meanwhile, she's like, yeah, no, I'm not getting into debt to my boss, who also has a creepy obsession with my child. And then, yeah, he said something he really shouldn't have, because she's just doing her damn best as a single mother with a fuck ton of debts.
That's rather harsh.
Yes, it was. It was a terrible thing to say. But somehow, I feel relieved to hear you tell me that so frankly. Regardless, my careless words ended up pushing her into a corner. Maybe that's why one day she snapped.
What do you mean?
From what I gathered, the lender showed up at Lucy's house that day. Lucy couldn't bear the harassment anymore.
Oh my God, she's a murderer? No, I respect that. That's a good decision. When I thought you stole a telescope from someone who didn't deserve it, that was fucked up. Killing somebody... You murdering the debt collector? That's fair. That's just self-defense when you think about it. He came into your house where your child lives. Honestly, get her off. Get her out of jail. Also, the fact that she was out of jail within just a few years, even the judge was like, nah, I kind of get it. I kind of get it. Oh, second floor window. Okay, he was probably just not murdered. Just mostly murdered. But probably just like in a coma, some broken bones.
And she shoved him out of the second floor window. The lender... No, there we go. The lender died from the impact and Lucy was sentenced to prison.
So that's why. I can't believe it. Lucy killed someone?
I kind of hope we get to be in the debt collector's mind later, too. I hope one of the other ones later is the debt collector who's like, sorry, what the fuck did you say about, like, me deserving being shoved out a window? I had to collect those debts because I owed debt as well, and I had a daughter that I had to take care of. Sensei's do crimes was actually foreshadowing all along. Yeah. She gave him the defenestration. And good on her. That must have taken a lot of force from her. Lucy pushed the moneylender out the window.
Okay, noted, but that's horrible.
That's how I ended up taking William in after all. I visited Lucy in prison, you know, just once, and I made her a promise.
What was it?
I promised that I would raise William well, and that I'd never let her see him again.
Why?
Isn't it obvious? Lucy had become a violent criminal, a murderer. I didn't want William to live knowing that his mother had blood on her hands. And here was a saving grace. William was too young at the time to really understand what had happened. So I made Lucy promise me 3 things.
And those were?
1, she must never see William again, even after she's released. 2, she may speak to him over the phone, so long as she keeps it brief. 3, she may never reveal that she is his mother under any circumstances.
That explains why, when she called William from the phone box,
she said she was Kathy. That's too much, man. Yeah, that's fucked up. He just decided, like, no, this is my child now. I know what's best for him. You're never allowed to see him again. Now, look, I'm not justifying murder. At the same time, when pushed to the extremes, people snap sometimes. It doesn't mean you should never be able to see your child again. It's not like she murdered a bunch of people. It's not like she was still bloodthirsty. She just, you know, she snapped at some point. You know, she was paying her time. If society says she's paid for her crimes at a certain point and lets her back out, even the judge was like, yeah, you murdered someone, but he was a debt collector. I kind of get it. We'll give you a few years and let you see your son again by the time he's aged. He only looked like he was like 6 or 7. He looked very, very young. 3 years, in fact. We know she got 3 years because he said he only had the child for 3 years. So yeah, 3 years for murder. So even the judge was like, nah, I kind of get it. The whole point is you go to jail, you do your time, and then you come back to society. Don't you 6 or 7 me again. That's my bad. Lying to a child in that way is taking protecting far too far. Exactly. It's deciding his future for him. It's not letting the child actually make the decision in the future of, do I want to speak to my mother again?
She said she was Kathy.
Did she now? I wasn't aware she... I see. So she actually kept her promise. I can't imagine how painful that must have been for her.
You're only now thinking about that, you fuck?
Oh yes, I told her even if she gets out of jail, she can never see him again. But she could talk to him on the phone, but not tell her who she is.
What a fucked up dude.
Oh, what have I done? I had the gall to tell him. Your mother never wants to see you again.
Yeah, you're a dick. I don't even know the term for it. It's not like you kidnapped him, but emotionally? You kind of emotionally kidnapped him. You told him his mother didn't give a fuck about him. When she was the main he was the main reason she even, like, kept it together in prison.
She can't be bothered to give you a call even though she's being released today.
You fucker! Wow. Wow, you even told the kid she was being released. This guy sucks. I'm sorry. This guy deserved death.
Poor boy took everything I said to heart.
Because you said it to him! You took him in as a father! What do you mean he took it to heart? You told a child these things.
I was just afraid. Afraid he would leave my side. I couldn't bear the thought of it.
Fuck you. Like, I'm sorry. There were things we were going to forgive Lucy for. But man, dude's like,
oh yes, I kind of ruined his relationship with his mother and told him she was a bitch and that she didn't care about him and really twisted that knife when she got out of jail, but it was just because I thought she might try and take him and he's mine. Mary, I have one final request. Give this message to Lucy. Tell her I'm sorry. I wish I could take it all back. I don't expect her to forgive me, but I had a feeling I wouldn't be able to pass on with these regrets. Mary, if you can give my message to Lucy, I could accept death. Would you do this for me, Mary?
fuck it, John, sure. As long as it gets you passing on and away from me.
Don't worry, John. I will.
Well, at least he wanted to apologize at the end, but Jesus Christ. She could have had one day with her child. Her child could have been waiting for her at the jail cell. They could have had a reuniting moment, gone and out, had food, and maybe they would have been looking at the moon when it fell.
I've written it down.
Thank you, Mary. I feel at peace now. Now I can face death. Thank you for everything, Mary. Goodbye, Mary. Farewell.
John? John? What's wrong? John? His breathing. It's gone silent.
Well, at least he got to move on. So, I cleared his problem in life. Stupid ass selfish out. Yeah. That's the thing. That's one of those ones where it's like, okay, I can understand why you did that. Like, it's one of those things where you can be like, I get it. You were scared of losing what you considered your child. I get that. At the same time, you ruined any chance of him reuniting with his mom. You told him he was unloved by his mother when really there was somebody else out there who loved him so much. You hurt your child. And you hurt Lucy. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. You didn't have good sense. Yeah, it's one of those ones where it's like, I understand you. You're also a piece of shit. And I'm glad you're moving on right now, but now I just really hope we can get Lucy like one more chance to actually talk to her child. If we can just redo those final seconds, that final phone call, and let her just say, it's mommy. No, Papa been lying to you. I do love you. I want to see you. I can understand the reasons, but none of it justifies it. Exactly. It's like, okay, I get why you did that. You're a piece of shit. Like, no way around it. She was his biological mother. She loved him. She made a mistake and she paid for it. You are the one who continued to hurt this child while also protecting him. You protected the child, but you also made his life a bit more painful. You put him through a bit more psychological torture just to keep him indebted to you and attached to you over his biological mother who loved him. Ugh. Understand the motive, but at the end it was just a selfish decision to keep the child next to him. Exactly. At the same time, he did still raise the child. He still took care of the child, which is good, which is why I can get why Lucy is like, tell him thank you. Like, I get it, because like otherwise her child would have been on the street when she went to jail, or in an orphanage, which is not a good system. So yeah, at least he was given a very nice life where he wanted for nothing, but ooh, yeah. Very, very close to kidnapping. Not actual kidnapping, but just like a step away from kidnapping. I think both of them knew that the child's well-being is more important and to forget each other's problem. Yeah. Hi, Kuchan. Hi, cousins. Have a great stream. Thank you, chummy. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. I'm playing an emotional game today. Does seem like he loved William and took care of him. Yeah, they both loved William. Difference is, she's his mother. He's a random man who was just like, oh, I don't think you should have a child. You're not very good at taking care of that child. I'd take care of that child better. And then saw a chance to be like, oh, that's my child now. By the way, your mother hates you. If she ever tries to call you, ignore her lies. Fuck. Oh, God. But thank you for donating the allowance. Chummy 2222222. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. What happened to him?
Congratulations, Mary. John has successfully passed on.
Passed on? What do you mean?
He was freed of his past regrets and finally succumbed to death. Or rather, he successfully let go. You listened to his words without judgment, and so the cycle of life and death was closed.
The cycle of life and death?
Indeed, and consequently, John's phone line has ceased to exist.
I'm not sure I understand. You mean I can't call John anymore?
Correct. That is what happens when you save someone. You have well and truly saved him, Mary.
I saved him? I don't feel like I did.
Not to worry. You'll understand in time. Now make sure you write all this down.
Okay. This is very Ender's Game. Mary feels like a speaker for the dead from Ender's Game. She's just, well, kind of, it's basically therapy. We're just listening to people admit the horrible things they did in life and getting them to actually, like, apologize. The weird thing about John was... it wasn't like something he couldn't forgive himself for, because he just ignored it until it was actually brought up to him. That's why it was wild. Most people are like tortured about the things that they did, and they're like, I'll never forgive myself. With John, he was like, oh, yeah, that must have felt horrible. It was like a sudden realization of like, oh, yeah, I'm kind of a piece of shit, huh? She would have felt horrible if she actually called him. And she did call him? Oh, shit. Jesus Christ. Is that why we can't connect to William? He was too young to truly harbor any deep regrets. Yeah, he probably didn't have any regrets. He was probably just, you know, he was having fun. He saw the moon coming his way too. He always wanted to go to the stars, so technically he got just what he wanted. Probably his only regret lasted about a second, and he was like, wow, I really shouldn't have wished I could go see the moon. Bang. Dude was like, my bad. I did this. But yeah, he's a child, so he was just like, he grew up thinking that he was at least loved by John and that his mother hated him, but that's not really a regret. I think the biggest thing children regret is like spending their pocket money on the wrong things or playing the wrong game. Welcome back, Sensei. Thank you so much, Atiron1244. I hope you're having a lovely day, and I'm glad to be back. This game has been fascinating so far. At least we put his soul at ease. Now time for Lucy to rest in peace. That's one good thing. That's one thing that I will give to John. He just wanted to apologize. And that's okay. He remembered William. He remembered what he did to Lucy. And then he was at least like, he wanted to apologize, but that's all he needed to do was to pass on the message. He didn't need to be forgiven. So that's one thing I will say. A lot of other people would be like,
Can you tell her I'm sorry? Please tell me that she forgives me. I need to be forgiven or I'll never forgive myself.
He was just like, nah, just tell her I'm sorry. I fucked up. That's my bad. And now I'm kind of ready to move on. Seems like it's maybe the last thoughts they have. Maybe they're giving them a chance to face their life decisions, even if they don't have regrets. Yeah, basically. It's the same idea about tears, getting them to just like face one final thing that keeps them holding on so that they can move on. And hopefully, you know, they're at peace now. So yeah, who really cares? Whether it's a continuation, whether it's a reincarnation, whatever it is, they're at peace. So it doesn't matter anymore. Leave it to Sensei to find humor in dark times. I do my best. You shouldn't have wished to see the moon.
I found out why Lucy went to prison. Honestly, kind of a girl boss. I dig it. But it doesn't feel right to leave things like this. Oh, that's right. I need to put all this in my notebook. Let's see what Hamlet said. Once regret disappears, the cycle of life and death closes, cutting them off from you. I didn't fully understand it, but if I saved John, that must be a good thing. Oh, I should include what John said, too.
Did she really do that? Imagine if the child did it. Imagine if she got blamed for it. Imagine if little baby like pushed him out the window and just didn't know his strength. Thumped him real hard in like the knee and the dude stumbled out the window and then she's like,
oh no. I did it. I pushed him out the window.
The broken telescope. What if he bashed him in the shin with it? If he slipped on his own. I feel like if he slipped on something, Lucy would have just said that. Whereas if a child did it, she would try to protect the child. He could have slipped on the telescope and that could have been how it cracked. Maybe she just like pushed him away from the child or something. Maybe he tried to go after William and was like, if you won't pay me up, I'll just take your kid. And then she like pushed him away from William. But then his foot like slipped over the telescope and then he fell out the window. I don't know.
Could Lucy really have killed someone? She's such a kind person.
If you're in doubt, why not ask her?
I could.
Oh.
Is that Lucy?
I told her I'd call her. Why didn't she trust me?
Oh, who? That will be determined when you pick up the phone.
Aggie. She didn't wait for me. Why didn't she wait for me? Yo, did you kill somebody? Exactly. Yo, Lucy, you a murderer?
Hello? Hello, Mary. I'm sorry. I couldn't get our conversation out of my mind. Were you able to give my message to Jean? I kept thinking and thinking about it till I just had to call. What did he say? Did he tell you anything else about me?
About that? Maybe you should think about it.
John did tell me why Lucy went to prison, but can I really bring this up with her?
Okay, I can't do anything else. I could just pass on the message, but nah, let's make her face what she's done or tell us the true story. She needs to remember her memories because I need to know. Deep down, this isn't really about her anymore. This isn't about her, you know, graduating from life. This is more about me. I'm just like, did you push him?
Before I talk about the lender, didn't I have something important to tell her?
Shit. Fine. It'd be nice. We'll do it the backwards way. Bro just wants the tea. Damn straight. I am agony aunt over here. This is my perfect job. I can't be a psychologist. I can't be a psychiatrist. But I can help you if you want to chat shit. If you want to chat shit about somebody, that's good. Just then let me hear them chat shit about you too. Let me break between the two. I'll be the bridge between the two, but at the same time, I want to hear the tea. from both sides.
John asked me to tell you. Sorry. I see. Thank you for telling me, Mary. I understand what he was trying to say. Completely. And did he say anything else? About me? What do you mean? Well, John knows a lot about my past. I still can't remember why I went to prison in the first place. The things he said to William, and must be because of what I'd done. Don't you agree, Mary? That's why I want to know what I did to deserve to be behind bars. Did John mention anything else, like why I went to prison?
Very much so. Although 3 years for a murder is honestly impressive. You should be proud of that. You just wanted to eat melon seeds? Exactly. Just sit there, melon seeds, popcorn, and hot tea, having a wonderful time. Not a psychologist, but the member of the Greek choir jeering about the bad decisions the characters are making. Exactly. Not a professional judge. Just, you know, judgy. Also, thank you for the gifted membership, KK Surfer Chubby Egg. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here.
I don't know how to say this, but John told me the reason you went to prison, you were being harassed by a moneylender and couldn't take it anymore, and you pushed him out the second floor window of your house. What? I killed the lender? Mary, what are you saying? I pushed him out of the window? Me? I killed him? It was me? I killed him? If I'm the one who killed him, then who am I?
A murderer. But honestly, a forgivable one? Sounds like you blame yourself a fuck ton too.
Lucy.
Yeah, she still felt everybody was always like staring at her, judging her. Damn, she blamed herself so hard. I mean, I can't even imagine the guilt of taking somebody else's life. And then she lost her child. But yeah, she definitely was repentant. No wonder she got off within 3 years.
Yes, that's right. That's right. I killed the lender. Yes, I did.
Now tell me why. Ooh.
Broken, rusty clock. I did it for William. To protect him. And my punishment was to never see my beloved son ever again. He must hate me. Even though I love him so much. Because I love him so much. I gave up everything to protect him. That is, I convinced myself that I can live on my own. And my punishment was to never see my beloved son ever again. Lucy, he must hate me. Lucy, what's wrong? You're repeating yourself. Even though I love him so much. Because I love him so much. Lucy.
Mary, this is a disaster. Lucy is trapped within an endless thought spiral. You've tugged upon a memory of her that ought not to have been touched. Oh, shit.
Then what do I do?
I just need to tell her. He still cared. He kept the telescope. The telescope was important. He remembered his mother.
Then what do I do?
Choose your words carefully.
What do you mean?
Only words that touch Lucy's soul can break her free from this cycle. Words filled with the utmost of empathy. You can do that, right, Mary? Okay, I'll try. Okay, 8-year-old girl, you got this. I'm sorry. I didn't expect it to just be literally empathize. Ooh. What I have to do is choose words that'll touch Lucy's soul and break the cycle. Otherwise, she'll be trapped in this negative spiral forever. I have to choose the right ones. This music sounds sick too. Lucy? Can you still hear me? I want to... Understand you or accept you? Understand. I'd say understand. Accept is a bit stronger. Is that better for empathy? I just want to understand. Lucy, I want to understand who you are. Oh, she sounds even more faded away now. Mary, do you mean that? Really? I don't know whether that's bad or good. Yes, so please talk to me. We'll shoulder your burden together. Aren't your biggest regrets about William or your sin? You say it's your sin of murdering someone, but really it's the fact that you didn't get to spend time with William. Or that you feel like you lost out on your time with William. You feel like William didn't love you, but he did. So I'm going to say William. About William? William. Yes, you're right. Mary, you truly are trying to get to know. Oh, okay, I think this is a good thing then. I think it's a good thing. It was for William's sake. I had no choice. I couldn't stand by and do nothing. Not when he had his precious... Oh, is the debt collector going to take the telescope? Yes. William had something precious to him. A dream? I mean, yeah, definitely not money, although technically both. Are they cheating? Can I really select either of these? Because technically the telescope counts as money and his dream. I'm going to say a dream, though. William had a dream, didn't he? Right. William had the most wonderful dream. I know what William's dream was, of course, but I want to get her to say it first. William's dream was... And yet I have to find it. An astronomer. An astronomer? Wait, did I do bad? Oh, okay. The music is so good. When they wanted to be dramatic, it's incredibly dramatic. That made me feel like I had fucked up and the clock was about to completely shatter. Both answers could be true, huh? Truly going on all in on that Schrödinger's theme. True, but at the same time, I want to have wrong answers. I want to be able to fail these. That's why I'm like, oh, I hope they're not doing like a both answers are technically correct and we're just like watching a movie, which is fine. But in that case, don't give me the illusion of choice. I think there should be like a way to fail. It could still technically be the tutorial stage. It basically, oh, you're right, actually. This is technically chapter 1, which was released as a demo like weeks ago. So yeah, maybe this is just like you can't fail here, but you'll be able to fail later kind of thing. Mama, look, there's so many pretty stars in the sky. Mama, I know I've said it a million times, but I'm going to be a scientist. And I'm going to make an amazing plane that flies all the way to those stars.
Like there. I'll fly to that big red star. And I'll bring some red stardust back home. And I'll give it all to you, Mama. If you sell it to the pawn shop, you'll be rich for sure. Yeah, scientist. I'll make you happy, Mama. Just you wait.
Oh, kiddo. Scientists don't get the money. What you're talking about is technically being an astronomical miner. You're technically already a miner, but like a mining miner, a kid who mines in the stars.
My life was never going to amount to anything from the start. Born into poverty, worthless in the classroom, my future was never mine to decide. But William, his future shone with as many possibilities as stars in the sky. His future was my future. I absolutely could not afford to let it go to waste. I had to kill him. That vile man had to die for William's future. That's why I killed him. That was the only thing I could ever do for my son. I know, I'm the worst mother in the world.
I wouldn't say that. There's been a lot less justifiable reasons for murder.
I think you actually did plenty of good things for William. No, I didn't. I'm the worst. Calm down. How can I? I'm a failure of a mother. I was drowning in debt. I couldn't even give my own child the love he deserved. Can you imagine that?
You did love him, though.
Even without money, I think you loved him more than anything. Really? You do?
I should really hit her with the old, like, did you hate your parents? You were left in debt by your parents. And if you did hate your parents for that debt, honestly, fair. But at least you were giving William, like, a loving family. You were raising him properly. You were doing fine. There's so much worse.
I tried, but I couldn't give him anything. Nothing at all.
You did give him something.
Something very special to him. I did. I gave... You're not lying, are you? Can I really trust you?
It feels like I could actually get these ones wrong.
If so, then please, Mary, tell me. Do you know what I gave William?
I know, but let's think about it together. You gave him love is actually the more important thing. I feel like we're going to say telescope. I can see the telescope, but you gave him a good childhood.
Why don't we think about it together? What's the point? How could I know? I've never been able to do a darn thing.
Okay, that was the wrong answer. I know. You gave him a telescope. I'll stop fucking around. Things are cracking out there. I don't like that.
You do? Right. Lucy gave William many things, but he cherished one above all others. I want to tell her myself. Out of all the things you gave William, the one he most cherished was... prison.
Papa! You gave him Papa! Telescope.
Telescope.
They always make me feel like I've gotten it wrong. Oi, oi, sensei. I mean, technically, if William was a bit more of a materialistic little shit... This is the thing. The kid was raised right by his mother. He didn't get swayed by the old man, like, just trying to throw money at problems. He actually cared about the value of money, and, you know, he didn't just want, like, a freaking homemade... What's it called? the word for like an indoor like auditorium thing with space stuff. Anyway, she raised him right. So he didn't actually care much about money. Good for him. She already did good enough. Planetarium. Thank you. Terrarium. I don't know why I couldn't think of the word planetarium. I just had a brain fart and it would not come to me. But yeah, he was a good kid. He cared more about like just actually chasing his dreams and working hard. So she did good. She did good.
Lucy, didn't you give William his very own telescope? I did. I gave William a telescope. He was so happy. My boy was over the moon. I never thought he'd be so happy.
If he'd been over the moon, he wouldn't have died. Food for thought.
Because that telescope, it was just a battered old piece of junk from the pawn shop. I worked my fingers to the bone at John's hotel, saving up little by little, all while paying off my debt. And when I finally had enough, I bought that old telescope. Mama, this telescope is so cool. I can see the stars so clearly. Thank you so much, Mama. I promise I'll be a scientist one day, Mama. Just you wait. I'll be waiting for you the whole way, William.
See? Did good things. Sensei too soon? Is it ever truly too soon? Technically, we're outside time and... What is this image? Wait, Nicole Nax, what have you done? Why am I crying with a beard? What have you done? You know what? No, not the point. Not the point right now. But yeah, we're outside of time and space, so technically any amount of time has passed since they're already dead. Time is infinite, and we've only passed through one of the 22 nanoseconds. You weren't supposed to see that yet? Oh, dear God.
That's right. Now I remember. The lens is Liam's telescope. The reason it was cracked was because on that day, the lender came to our house. He broke all of William's belongings. Every single one. He stomped on everything my boy held dear and laughed the whole time. He destroyed everything. William's clothes, his hat, his desk, his favorite books and stationery. All of it ground to pieces under his feet. Then, lastly, he picked up the telescope and smashed it against the wall. Over and over and over, all while laughing like a maniac. All William could do was cry. He cried so hard. He got so far. His tears, his big heaving sobs. I'll never forget them. I've forgotten so much since then, but William's cries are burned into my ears. That's why you couldn't turn the other cheek and killed the moneylender?
I don't think she even meant to kill the moneylender, which I think is going to be the final piece of the puzzle. But at the same time, deserved? Like, I'm sorry. For one thing, I thought if anything, he was going to like try and steal the telescope and sell it. Because that's what you do if you actually want a debt to be paid back. Coming in and terrorizing a child. Yeah, exactly. He wasn't just a money collector. He was a real jerk. He was going against his own job at that point. If he had collected the fucking money, or if he had tried to like sell some of that stuff, instead he just destroyed a child's stuff. Dude is terrible at his job and a piece of shit. He deserved to be defenestrated. She just happened to push him and he chose to fall out the window, actually. That's clearly what the judge said. The judge said, oh, he smashed all your child's shit. Still technically murder, but you'll be out before your boy is going to primary school.
I wanted to kill him, so I did it. did that horrible thing.
What horrible thing?
What did you do to the lender? Stop it. Don't ask me that. Not now. I don't want to hear it.
Ah, crap.
I wanted to kill him, so I did it.
Don't force yourself? I don't know. I think this is going past the point of empathy and sliding a little bit into sycophant territory.
Lucy, you don't have to force yourself to remember. I know, but the memories won't stop. Oh, that's right. I did it for William's sake, to protect him. I had no other choice, but in the end, I had to leave William. I did what I did to protect him. But that's the reason we were torn apart. William hates me for it. I know he does. He must have tried to forget all about me.
Not at all. Otherwise, he wouldn't hold on to the telescope so dearly.
I don't think so at all. How could you think that? Tell me, Mary. Can you say without a shadow of doubt that William doesn't hate me? Can you say without a shadow of a doubt that William didn't try to forget me?
Yes. I don't even have to make a decision.
Of course he didn't. William loved Lucy with all his heart. That much I know. I have to tell her right here, right now. Something that shows just how much William loved her.
Hamlet. Future. Oh, technically future dream. He still wanted to be an astronomer, and he wanted to be an astronomer so that he could get money for his mommy. Maybe future dream. I was gonna say the telescope again, but he still held on to that dream. Maybe he still secretly wanted to get the money that his mother needed. I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with well, future dream, telescope. I'm gonna stick with future dream for now.
Future dream? What are you talking about? I knew it. William was trying to forget me. Why else would you be talking in circles?
Okay, fair enough. We'll say telescope. Telescope seems too easy, man. Fine. Stupid telescope. We already did the telescope. William never got rid of the telescope. Okay.
Never got rid of the telescope? Yes, that's right. You told me this, May. I'd almost forgotten.
Yeah, that's why I was like, we already told her he held on to the thing. Occam's razor sensei? No, I refuse. I prefer the deeper thing. The telescope is just a symptom. The fact is he still wants to be an astronomer because he still wants to go up to the stars and get her stardust and make life easy for her.
Lucy, Mary, this is the truth of what happened.
It was the baby!
William was screaming at the lender. Mama gave me that telescope. Put it down. Stop. Stop. The next thing I knew, he shoved the lender with all his might, and he fell right from the second floor window. The lender landed head first and died on the spot. William was next to me, bawling, and then suddenly he passed out. The sight of his broken telescope, his heart just couldn't take it. But thanks to that, William never realized that he was the one who killed the lender. It was at that moment that I made my decision. I would take William's place. I would take the blame for the murder and go to prison. I endured it for years, rotting in that cell, thinking, I have to protect his future. I can't interfere with his future. If we ever met, he'd forever see himself as the son of a murderer. So, I swore to stay far away from him. Yes, swore on my soul.
And you decided to live on your own.
Poor Lucy, you've suffered so much. You're right about that. But Lucy, let me make one thing clear. I don't think you're a bad mother. Because the moment you got out of prison, you immediately ran to a certain place.
The phone box. Which also means you immediately went back on what you promised yourself.
That was a phone box. You couldn't see William in person, so you wanted to at least hear his voice, right? Yes, that's right. I remember the place too. There was the phone box in the park in the middle of town. I opened the door and stepped inside. Then I tried to call him, but I couldn't. I didn't have the courage or the money. But then, a little girl I'd never met called out to me. Her voice reminds me of yours, actually.
Am I Magica bullshitting this? Because that's awesome. Is Mary just teleporting all around the world, giving people a chance to say their goodbyes? Did I give her the money?
Wait, that wasn't me, was it? No. The two of you have similar voices is all. Though, I dared to imagine you were her for a moment. How silly of me. It seems girls half my age keep showing me how to be brave. Lucy? There, in the middle of town, that girl called out to me. Oh, don't look so sad. When I didn't reply, she gave me a coin and told me, if you have someone precious to you and you want them to know how you feel, you should tell them right away. You'll regret it if you don't. I tightened my grip on the coin when she said that. I went back into the phone box and dialed William's number. William, please, pick up, I prayed, as I gripped the phone till my hands ached. William, please, pick up, again and again. Please, answer the phone.
I could. Or I could just turn that down and have a discussion with the Pupal. Magica said so. Yeah. Spoilers. Spoilers for something that's really old, but yeah. Specifically the ending of Magica, where she basically becomes God and goes around and like cures all of the other magical girls. She kind of saves everybody else's life, but becomes like trapped herself. So I'm wondering if Mary's got that kind of thing going on. I know technically Lisa has just said like, no, it wasn't actually you. But maybe that's going to be the whole thing, is that you can always be given like little moments of kindness by the world kind of thing. And I just like the idea that Mary does actually give a good enough job. Féileacán or Madoka/Madokami situation? Exactly. Not Féileacán though, that's very different. So is she like a Schrödinger's cat too? Maybe. Maybe she is just like death giving people like a final couple of happy minutes before they die. She doesn't like save them or anything, but she gives them like one little chance to like make slightly different choices. Give them just like 5 minutes to maybe cure some of their regrets that they're going to have otherwise. That, exactly. So excited for the new movie releasing. I have not paid attention to Magica since the original series, to be fair, so I have no idea what it's up to nowadays. I don't think death is Schrödinger, though. No. No, well, technically. Isn't the whole Schrödinger concept started with death? And if you tie Schrödinger to like immortality, the whole like infinite universe is immortal, like you're immortal in this universe kind of thing, then technically you're always dead and alive. You're just choosing to be alive every day that you decide not to die. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's answer that phone.
Please, answer the phone. William, I want to talk to you.
Let's see if we can change this a little bit this time. Maybe.
Aunt Kathy? Papa told me Mama doesn't want to see me anymore. Mama abandoned me.
Never.
Mama abandoned me. No, she didn't. Lucy wanted to see you again so much.
Oh, this music.
That's what's kept her going the whole time she was locked up. She loves you with all her heart. Please, you have to believe me.
I want to believe you.
I don't believe you. I believe what Papa said. No. Please, believe me.
Lucy. It's the past. I guess you can't change it.
Why should I believe you? Mama did a very bad thing. And then she went to prison. Mama abandoned me. So I'm going to believe Papa.
Mary, it's futile. You cannot answer on William's behalf. The past cannot be changed.
But that's just too sad. William, listen. There's a very good reason your mama went to prison. Yeah? She had no choice. Aunt Kathy, I don't want to talk about Mama anymore. I'm gonna hang up now. William, wait! Before you do, just once, I want you to call me what you used to. Your Papa's not the only one who loves you. So please, just once, if you could call me your... Please, call me Mama. Wait. Auntie, do you see that? The moon's falling. There's a moon?
I was wondering if they were gonna actually let her change at least the final second. That sucks.
Everything's gone silent. Is it because this is the moment the moon fell?
That's right, Mary. This is when the apocalypse arrived. There's no one on the other end of this call. Hence, it's time to hang up the phone.
William? Are you still there? What's wrong? That's Lucy's voice. Why aren't you saying anything?
Listen to me, Mary. Despite what you hear on the other end of that line, Lucy's no longer here.
William? Are you okay? Say something. William! Hamlet, can't you hear Lucy's voice? She's still on the line.
Well, it's true that something on the other end is trying to talk to you. And rather tenaciously at that. As for what that something is,
One might call it a being in a superposition of life and death, not quite alive, yet not quite dead, or in layman's terms, merely something that stubbornly continues to cling to life.
Is that what it is?
Indeed. Pay it no mind. You mustn't engage with those things in any way, shape, or form. Now put down the receiver and end the call.
That's not Lucy?
Whatever it is, there's no longer any trace of Lucy left within. Now end the call. Cut the line to which it still clings.
William, say something. Please. I miss you. I want to hear your voice.
Yeah, don't hang up. I can hear you.
I can hear you. Oh, thank goodness. You cut out all of a sudden and I feared the worst.
Sorry, I think the phone's not working. I love the Mary and William like going over top of each other.
Sorry, I think the phone's not working. I can hear you just fine.
So can I.
Good, good. Let's keep talking. Let's say everything we couldn't back then. There's so much I have to say. This time, I want to make sure you know.
Okay, now we're free to talk about anything. Literally superimposed. Yeah, exactly, Feileacan. Mary, what do you think you're doing? This call is over.
Why? I finally found a way to get Lucy to open up. Now I can pretend to be William and just tell her what she needs to hear.
You mustn't do that. I implore you, Mary. Listen to me. Doing so puts you in grave danger.
I can still try.
Put the phone down!
William, say something. Please!
Do not answer it, Mary.
William, please, let me hear your voice.
I know how Lucy feels. Why that is, I'm not sure, but...
I'm so lonely. I want to hear his voice. I should say something. Of course I should. I had someone I wished I would talk to me too. Don't worry. I can hear you. I can hear you. Thank goodness. Don't go silent on me again, okay, William? Keep talking to me. To your Aunt Kathy. Okay, Aunt Kathy. Good boy. Thank you so much.
So... about Mama.
Your mama? Of course. Ask away. I know all there is to know about her. Aunt Kathy? Did Mama... go to prison because of me? Mama went to prison because of me, didn't she? What are you talking about? You had nothing to do with it. It's not your fault. Not at all. Your mama's the one at fault. That's why she was locked up.
I don't think so.
I don't think Mama did anything wrong. William, don't tell me. You
nor the truth.
Mama didn't do the bad thing. Someone else did.
No, it was... I'm not sure how to tell you. Talking about it hurts so much. Say, William, should Mama tell you everything right now?
I want to know everything.
Please, I want to know everything. I'm sorry. I just can't find the right words. William, I honestly can't tell what's good or bad anymore. I did something bad to you. That was willingly going to prison and leaving you without a mother. But on the other hand, I also did something good for you. I was willingly going to prison to protect you. I did it for you, to protect your future. So I want to talk about your future. The future?
Oh, I want to know how Mama's doing. Why do you want to talk about my future, Aunt Kathy? Sure, how's Mama doing?
My future can wait. I want to know how Mama's doing. She's... well... right now. I believe she's in a phone box, calling someone and crying her eyes out.
Why is Mama crying?
I'm not sure, but it may be since at long last she can talk to someone very, very important to her.
Okay. Oh, she is actually crying now. Oh my god.
Okay. When I grow up, I'm going to be an astronomer. William, I'm so glad to hear that. So glad you didn't give up on that dream. William, can you tell me something? I heard from your mama Lucy that ever since you told her you wanted to become an astronomer, she worked very hard to save money and bought you a telescope. Do you still have it?
Papa said he'd buy me a new one. No, we'll keep going down this sappy one.
Yeah, I've kept it safe and sound the whole time. You have? You sweet boy. I also heard that even if the telescope I gave you became nothing more than a pile of junk, you said you would always treasure it. So it was true. William, your mama must be very happy right now, being able to talk to you like this. I never ever want to hang up. I want us to keep talking just like this, forever and ever. Forever and ever.
Aunt Kathy, are you crying?
No, I'm not crying. You know, grown-ups aren't allowed to cry. I think it's okay for grown-ups to cry. Hey, what's wrong? Say something.
Don't abandon me ever again. Aww. You're my one and only Mama.
You're my mama. 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 Yes. That's right. I'm your mama. And I always will be your mama. William, you finally called me Mama. I'm so happy. Thank you. And to you, on the other end of the line, thank you. And goodbye. Oof. And she knew it was Mary. Mama? Hello? Mama? Mama? Say something. Why won't you answer me? Mama, what happened? Why aren't you saying anything? Did you abandon me again? Mama? Mama? Did something happen? Please tell me, Mama. Mama. Goodness. Mary, it's over. Lucy's been saved. You can put the phone down. Who are you? What happened to Mama? She was saved. Mama. Mary, I told you to stop. Listen to me. William does not exist anymore. Do you understand me? He doesn't? No, he does not. You must reclaim yourself, Mary. Your time acting as William has ended. I was acting? Indeed, you were. Do you know who you are? Mary. Am I Mary? Yes, you are indeed Mary. That's better. Now put the phone down.
Ooh. So that's the danger the kitty cat was talking about. Played episode 1, seen Lucy to completion. End of episode 1. So yeah, that's what the demo was. So she can actually lose herself, which adds to my theory. Ooh. Oh, we're getting the intro now. I'm gonna turn the music up. Oh, no, okay. It's just a damn beautiful scene. How many more episodes? I don't know. There's multiple, like, I forget what they call them. Their version of Lost Souls. There's multiple ghosts on the other end of the line. So I think each one's a different chapter. But yeah, she almost lost herself, which makes me wonder if it is a similar thing to like global consciousness kind of thing. And the whole idea of like, not sure if the universe egg story is really like the right way to put it, but that kind of thing where it's like, we're all just humans. She was basically becoming William. She was losing herself and becoming William. And if she goes too far down that route, she might not be able to come back. That's the danger. She might lose herself and then just cease to exist as Mary. And Mary definitely did exist because she's getting like little triggers of memories. So she definitely is her own person. That's interesting. She nearly got possessed by another person. Kinda, yeah. So this has been happening before. She keeps getting too into the acting and forgets about herself. Or maybe she is just straight up God. Maybe all of these characters in this game are just her exploring different aspects of herself. And this is just her way of like existing at the end of the universe or before a universe even began. What is it that the cat said at the beginning? He said like, what does it matter if the world comes to an end or even if it begins? So maybe that's it. Maybe this is outside of time. Very like, the Outer Wildsy, where it's like, yeah, everything's over, but we could kick it into a restart. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's like she can create her own universe by becoming all these other people, but then it's the question of, do you want to keep leaving other lives? Do you want to keep reincarnating, or would you just like to rest? Would you just like to sleep? Would you like an apocalypse to come that just ends everything with the moon crashing into the earth? Or would you like to continue on or restart from the beginning? End of one world and the birth of another? Kinda, yeah. Oh, so hey, Roy. Sorry, I saw you saying hey earlier. I didn't want to grab it while we were in the middle of the emotional scene. But thank you so much for being here. I hope you're having a lovely time. Now, I wonder what would have happened if you choose to answer William instead of Mary. I wonder. That's the thing. I don't know how to save this game. I don't know when it saves, because you don't actually get saves. So that's the thing. Sometimes I try to get bad endings, but in that case, it was like I'm kind of scared to click William in case it just like erases everything. Yeah, I like visual novels to have save things so I can really quickly save scum and then just jump back and be like, and now let's see the bad ending. Guess we hope it does save. I hope it does. Be real funny if we like end this game today and I try to come back in like a week or two and then it's just like, oh, no, you have to play it all in one go. Should we see on Google if it has a save option? It does have an autosave. I'm sure it probably does. And there's no way they just completely end your game. It's just, so far the choices haven't actually made much of a difference. It's been very much like you tell you've done something wrong and then it just happens all over again. So in that kind of emotional scene, I just didn't really want to like interrupt it in the middle of everything. But yeah, maybe I should next time. If there's a system in this game, you only have one shot, I will cry. That would actually be amazing. I would have so much respect for them if it was straight up like you know, you make the wrong decision, game's over, and it deletes your save, and then you have to go through everything.
I hung up. I'm not talking to anyone anymore. But where am I? What's that outside the window?
Uh-oh. That's not a happy moon. That's the thing that kills us all. I also want to call attention to the fact that, like, in most games, you wouldn't have inner voice. It would just be Mary, but it would be like in italics or something for when she's thinking things. But in her case, it's inner voice. And I do believe that Mary is a real little girl that we are going to learn the memories of. But I wonder if that is connected to the theme of like all humans technically being like one spirit kind of thing. And so the inner voice is, it's the inner voice, it's inside Mary right now, but it's just basically your head voice, your thoughts. Even like technically the game player itself.
Is that Hamlet? What's going on?
I can examine books. You know I'm gonna look at the books.
Is that a shelf I see? It's too dark to tell if it really is one.
Okay, the moon then.
The full moon. It's so beautiful. But why is it making me feel so lonely? There's a black phone on the table. It's like waiting for someone to start a call. There's something on the desk. It's a diary? It feels almost familiar to the touch. Should I look inside?
Uh-oh. That's my choice. So we are controlling the story. I probably should have said, no, live for other people would be just as painful. Live for other people sounds like sacrificing yourself. Live on my own sounds lonely. Oh, goddamn.
Live on your own? Whose diary could this be? I can live on my own. People believe that has vanished from the world, but nobody really knows the truth. Who decided that anyway? Even if she's gone, I was always alone anyway. That's why I can live on my own. It's the only way I know. Whose diary is this?
Don't jump out the window. Mary, you can't fly. That's what happened to the last guy, the debt collector.
Hello?
That voice is... Is it really?
Sorry. I couldn't hear you clearly. Who is this?
It's voice. There's no way I could be mistaken.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? It's me, your beloved. Let's keep until we are both. We'll keep until you start to feel.
Do we know each other?
I apologize. I shouldn't have said that. Everyone has the right to become who they really are. You don't need to act like someone else.
Become who they really are? I can become who I really am?
Why is there an evil shadow version of Mary grinning evilly? Yeah, become who you really are, kiddo, even if it's an evil shadow void monster.
I can become who I really am?
Oh, that's not an evil smile. That's more of a confused open mouth.
Do you really think so? You shouldn't. Mary, do you remember what you've done? Uh-oh, the mouth's opening. You've trapped your memory into a dark, dark box. Remember what you've done. All of it. It's all your fault.
Ruh-roh. So ominous. Yeah. It's Mary's fault the moon went down? Maybe. Maybe she wanted all of existence to end. The thing that I'm curious about, that conversation with the creepy person on the other end of the line. If Mary is a real girl, then it could just be one of those, like, I don't know. It felt very much like two adults talking to each other rather than an adult talking to a child. But what it felt more to me like was like, and maybe this is because I'm just focused on the whole idea of like Mary being something that isn't human and like the global consciousness kind of thing. And maybe it's because I played way too much Slay the Princess. But it kind of feels like another like unknown entity, something like extra dimensional, talking to Mary, where maybe Mary is like one of these types of beings that wants to live and wants to escape into mortal lives, escaping from like just being here in the void. And the other one is telling her to like be herself instead of like acting like someone else. That's the thing. If it was two people like talking to each other, then that doesn't sound like a conversation you have with a little girl. That sounds like a conversation you have with like a grown-ass person who started to like put on airs. But who knows? Maybe Mary was just so traumatized as a child that she was already like trying to act like other people to fit in kind of thing. I don't know. Kind of felt like Death Parade. It felt really Slay the Princess-y to me. As a Slay the Princess player, I feel that sense. Yeah, it had those kinds of feelings where it's like, it's okay. You can let go now. Everything can just come to an end now. It felt like one of those conversations. She stole the moon and accidentally dropped it over Earth. Maybe. We've also got all those shots to like a very fantasy story looking kind of thing where it's like, it looks like it's set in a castle with a bunch of like toys and stuff around. So it could be maybe she's a fantasy character that like a child has invented to like escape from reality. And maybe it's like an adult in her life, her papa, telling her like, hey, it's okay. Just be yourself. You don't have to keep escaping anymore. Come like live again. Maybe Mary is in a younger version of her body. Possibly, yeah. How long is the demo? Oh, the demo's over. The demo ended when it said like end of chapter 1. That would have been where the demo ended. So we're officially into the actual game. Let's slay the princess everywhere for those with eyes to see. Yeah, especially when it comes to like any kind of existential discussion. Funny enough, it also reminds me a bit of the Weeping Swan, which touches on grief. Ooh, what's the Weeping Swan? That sounds interesting. Sounds like Altars? Yeah, a lot like Altars. Because it's one of the like plot lines I've kind of imagined a couple of times. It's definitely been like theorized by different philosophers in the past as well. The whole idea that like all of existence is just like some entity beyond our understanding dreaming something else. Even if you like look into the idea of it like being a simulation, it's a similar thing. Entities that are way more powerful than we are just simulating universe, an entity dreaming of our existence, and if it wakes up we'll all cease to exist. All of that kind of shit. It could be that like Mary and that other voice, or even the same person. I don't know. Eventually they have to wake up. We're going to play the whole game then? Oh, we are. Not today. We're going to wrap up pretty soon when it comes to the main game, but yeah, we're going to go a bit further forward. I never saw Utena. Does that touch on similar things? Maybe it's just my deprivation. You know what, with the state of the world in school. State of the world's fun. Slay the Princess with Madoka Magica Utena and Immortality by Sam Barlow for some reason. Yeah, there's a lot of things going on. She got too into her little Mary acting that she forgot everything else. How's it called when you try to act your childhood in a state? Regression? Yeah, regression. Age regression. I think it's going to have like a supernatural edge to it rather than just being like like Mary snapping herself out of it and suddenly being like a 30-year-old woman though. But we'll see. It's made it very interesting to me. Especially with like the creepy shadow cat and the super deep voice on the other end of the phone that's trying to talk to me with the words that she's straight up repressing, both in her own diary and coming from the other person. I'm assuming that might be the entity she knows as Papa. Because she definitely had like some sort of connection to the word Papa rather than Mama earlier on. So I'm thinking like she had some sort of traumatic issue with her father. And if she's like a godlike spirit thing, then her father would be the Almighty. Although Papa can also just mean the Almighty. I don't know. What was I doing? You acted out the rest of the unfinished call, Mary. And after I tried to warn you, the unfinished call? Right. I pretended to be William to help Lucy. I'm sorry, what happened to my window? I want my moon back. Is that on the other side of this desk, or does that just not exist? Because this feels wrong. And then I ended up in a strange room. What was that? Oh, Lucy, she good? No moon for Mary. Yeah, how dare they? thinking that she's been very traumatized to the point where she wished for all of it to end, but somehow saved her before the end, and she's slowly losing herself. And because it becomes an entity, if source. And then the second part hasn't come in yet. Also, thank you for donating to the membership, Shimomi. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. So Mary is just Morgana. It's definitely got like similar themes to Fata Morgana for sure. I could see this being like a universe that Mary has created. Might be not too good to get attached to the ideas though. It's a bit too early for that. Yeah, no, 100%. That's what I'm thinking. We already talked about the fact that maybe this is like a character dying and going through like the process of questioning, should I stay alive? Should I die? So very similar to that as well when it comes to the idea of like creating this as like an escapism thing, whether it's real or fake. Were the frames always empty? Yeah, they have always been empty so far. Oh, they're not empty anymore. Wait. This one has like a slight face in it with like braids coming down. And this one, it looks like there's a cat in it. The rest of them were always empty though. But yeah, that's the mother. That's Lucy. Lucy's in the frame now. So yeah, Lucy's in the frame now. This one's still, it's kind of blurry. I can't tell if I've seen that one before. It looks like a cat. It could be the Owlman. It might be the Owlman. Makes me wonder if those are mirrors, pictures, or portraits now. Maybe it's just the souls. Doesn't it look like John? It looks a tiny bit like John. It's a bit too blurry to be sure. He's standing in a similar way, but he looks way younger if it is John. That one's definitely Lucy. Interesting.
This phone is so... It's just one thing after another. You finally called me Mama. I'm so happy. Thank you. And to you on the other end of the line. Thank you. And goodbye. In her final moments, Lucy was saved, just like John was. At least according to Hamlet. If so, I hope she's finally at peace. I really do.
Thank you to you on the other end of the line. Yeah, and those are the only two that have things in them. So I wonder if these are souls that are going to be released throughout the thing. Because we don't have the child, because obviously the child was never actually in this world. It was just part of Lucy's memory. So we did actually free Lucy and John, and now they're in the portraits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So possibly 5 more chapters. Although the 5th one at the top there may be Mary herself, since we can't actually see it. So possibly like 4 more souls. About that room. Why did I end up in that room? Just when I thought the call was over. That blue room. I don't recognize it at all. Yet for some reason, it feels familiar. Notebook. I'm not going to write anything down about the blue room? Okay. You brave. You brave.
Now, no need to be dispirited. You did in fact save Lucy, despite my repeated warnings.
He's so pissed.
As unorthodox as your methods were, they were undeniably successful. You freed Lucy of her past regrets. She let go and succumbed to death. Just like John, her cycle of life and death was finally broken. Is that a good thing? Did I help her? But of course. Take pride in your achievements. You saved Lucy, and she died happy. What more could one ask for? Did she? I guess that is good. Indeed. You've done well so far. Now keep it up for the next spirit. The next? Who's next? Can I even do anything? You share an emotional wavelength with them. Only you can truly empathize with their woes. Only I can. Mary, need I remind you? You're the world's last confidant. It is also in your best interests. Mine? Remember, Mary, there are still many spirits on the line waiting to connect with you. And with that, I shall leave the rest to you. Farewell. Wait. Stop running off on me. I still have questions. What am I supposed to do now? Bum, 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 bum. What if Lucy meant that Mary finally called her mama and William was the other one on the line? Oh. If that was actually Mary's mama, that'd be wild. It could be. Maybe Mary is like making up fictional versions for like the people in her life to give them happy endings, even though she actually lost them in a more tragic way. She's very empathetic, sympathetic. She cares a lot about people, so she almost feels like a sacrificial lamb. Like, she's been brought here essentially because it's like, oh, you're going to forgive everyone. You're going to empathize with them. That's all you have to do. Just be nice to them in their dying moments, essentially. Bro literally said, you're on your own, kiddo. Yeah, she's here to like give them some comfort in their final moments. Symbolically, Sensei, you can tell a lot about a situation through environmental design. They found me. Pupals, run! The arson has been caught on through our environmental design. After all, mirrors, pictures, and portraits all have different meanings. True. Mirrors reflect you as you are now. Pictures steal a part of your soul and keep it forever. They hold on to it, what once was. So yeah, I think photos makes more sense. Got their souls in here. Confidant indeed. She's only supposed to listen. Yeah. But then she works a bit of overtime. That's the weird thing, though, because if she hadn't worked overtime on Lucy, Lucy wouldn't have let go. She wanted to hear the child call her mama. Interesting. Mary is a little lamb. Oh, I didn't even know that connection. Yeah, that works perfectly. It's very amusing to see how many repeat sentences they do in this game, but it really adds the ominous effect. Yeah, I think they're going to like have deeper meaning as they go on for sure. Because they have been repeating a few things where it's like, ooh, those are going to be rules that we break continuously. And in the future, they're going to be like, we did warn you. Literally sculpting her into the martyr archetype. Yeah. And then maybe being like, and now you could sacrifice yourself for all of them if you want. I don't know. Maybe she's the moon. Maybe she's the moon and it's like, hey, maybe you just die up there in space rather than crashing down to Earth. I don't know. That's a stupid one. What's next for me? What am I supposed to do now? According to Hamlet, there are still spirits waiting on the other end of the line. They're waiting for me. Maybe shouldering huge burdens, just like Lucy. Want to speak to me? Huh? The phone's ringing. Is that one of the spirits? We're going to get an introduction to the next spirit and then stop. I want to see what we're dealing with next time. I feel something unsettling coming from the phone. If I strain my ears, I can sense a presence on the other side. Not just one. I hear many of them breathing. Hello? That's a lot of hello. Why do they all know I'm Mary? I don't like that. I hear countless voices all talking over each other. Finally got through. Now we can talk. Please, I haven't spoken my fill. Hello? Won't you listen to me? Are you the world's last confidant?
Could you say something, Please.
Hello? Where am I? Hello? Can you keep talking? I hope my words reach you. Please don't hang up. I'm right here. I want to speak to you. Can you hear me? It's my turn next. They're all desperate for someone to listen to them. Just like Lucy was. Others are suffering just like her.
Yes, and you're one of them, Mary.
Sorry? Me?
Yes, you also carry grief deep within. That's what allowed you to empathize with Lucy's burdens. Don't you remember? Have you forgotten your own suffering?
I don't remember.
Your conviction is holding you back. Because of your strong conviction, you still cannot accept your suffering. So answer me this. What conviction did you hold?
I couldn't accept my own suffering because of my conviction. My conviction. What if I balance them? We did I can live on my own, so what if we now do I want to live for someone else? I want to live for someone else. Oh, shit.
No, that is incorrect.
That's weird. No, that's not it. It doesn't make sense.
You should be able to remember. What is your conviction?
But it's all dark over there. Like, really sharply dark. I don't like that. I don't remember. I don't know what you mean. I don't have conviction. I'm a blank slate. Shit!
You should be able to remember. The conviction buried deep within you. Tell me what it is.
I want to be the very best like no one ever was. Okay, I can live on my own. You're not a very good DM, God. You're supposed to not railroad the player character. I can live on my own.
Yes, Mary. Try to recall your own burdens.
My own burdens? It's on the tip of my tongue. She saw the Velvet Room again.
Between envy towards friends and self-hatred. Tell me, Mary. In your eyes, which is truly more painful to experience?
Oh. Shit. Self-hatred I just kind of deal with on the daily. Envy towards friends is like an episodic kind of thing, and that does suck. That's super fucking uncomfortable because it's like, you love your friends. But at the same time, yeah, sometimes you get hit with a little like, oh man, I wish that was me. And then it just like makes the relationship a bit more strained. Self-hatred would be more fun to see, I feel like, though. That's the thing. Envy towards friends, real life answer, I hate that feeling. When you have that feeling, it sucks. Because the friend doesn't deserve it, and it sucks. Self-hatred, you just kind of deal with. It's just you're part of depression, and yeah, it's just part of my brain chemistry. But I feel like this one's going to be the more interesting one to see put to story. So I'm gonna go with self-hate. Chat, you vote. Do I go with my true answer, which would be more painful is envy towards friends? Or do we do what will probably be like a more fucked up route with self-hatred? Self-hatred can lead to envy and they both suck. They can. They both lead towards like imposter syndrome as well. Self-hatred can lead to a toxic type of envy caused by its own. Yeah, but self-hatred is like still slightly different. It can lead to envy towards other people. At the same time, self-hatred is its own thing where it's just like, at least you hate yourself. It's one of those things where you hate yourself and you blame yourself for things, but at least you're not then envious of other people. Envy, self-hatred, self-hatred, friends, envy. Oh my God, it's so balanced. Okay, you know what? I'm going to put up the poll and I'm going to put it up for like 30 seconds. Envy to friends, self-hatred. Okay, you vote, guys. I trust you. Isn't envy without a bit of self-hate unrealistic? No, unfortunately. There are some very confident people who can still be envious of others. And that's the thing. That's not really the type of brain chemistry I could ever fully understand, because it's like you have everything in the world and you genuinely like, you have envy just for what they have. And it's not so much that you dislike what you have, but it's, I get what you mean though, where it can be like, oh, you are envious of them because you want what they have, so you probably hate yourself in some level or don't see your life as happy as you necessarily pretend it to be. But you got to understand, there are people who like think differently. They could still be envious. They could still want more and more and more no matter what, to the point where it is like an obsession. Self-hatred because it's only me. Envy towards friends feels like I'm involving my friend. Yeah, that's the way I feel. Envy towards friends happens naturally as part of self-hatred, but it's like, it's a more painful version. Self-hatred, you can like, you know, you could punish yourself in some fun way. As envy towards your friends, it's just like, oof. You can learn to live with self-hatred, but they're both cyclical and you can still lash out at people for either. Yeah, true. Okay, let's see what we got. 64% self-hatred. Okay. Self-hatred it is. To be fair, I do think that'll make like a more dramatic chapter in like a fictional story too. So let's do it. And we've decided what is happening in chapter 2. So it looks like there's 4 chapters actually, unless we end up having multiple pages in the diary.
More painful to me? Self-hatred, maybe.
Oh, all of the voices agree with that shit.
The voices, they're getting clearer. It's just like Hamlet said. My answer is converging the spirits into one. They're transforming into someone who shares my grief.
Oh, look at the cute little raccoon. Oh, you felt self-hatred before as well. Keep hating yourself, and you'll grow to hate everyone. Very true. In fact, you may even lose the ability to love. Say, have you been taking care of yourself, or have you not? I mean... I've been doing fine. I haven't been taking care of anyone is rough. Holy shit. I can't remember. I haven't been taking care of myself. I have been taking care of myself, or just straight up, I haven't been taking care of anyone. I've been doing okay. I feel like the top left is the correct answer anyway. If anybody actually asks you that in real life, you naturally go like, yeah, of course I'm taking care of myself. And then they look at your eye bags and the way that you've like been biting your lip and like scratching out your fingernails, and they're like, have you? Yeah, I've totally been, well, not in the video game. In the video game, I haven't even drank any water or like done some stretches, gotten some exercise, touched some grass. No, I've totally been taking care of myself. I'm great. I'm doing amazing. Everything's great.
I've been taking care of myself, I think.
I see. Maybe I was overthinking things. Seems my worries were unfounded. Mary, it looks like you have just as much on your plate as I do. Perhaps we should save my problems for another time.
No, wait, I liked the trash panda. No! I liked the trash panda. Bring her back. She was so cute.
Mary, you felt safe hatred before as well. All I ever did was hate myself too. My confidence was shot. Every day felt meaningless. Seems you and I have common ground, Mary.
No! I don't want the frog. I want the trash panda. I don't get along with anyone. Fuck you, frog. Bring me back to Trash Panda.
I don't think I really get along with anyone.
Do you hate me?
A little.
Just when I thought we had a connection. Enough for a nice chat at least.
Oh, I could do a foxy. I could do a foxy.
Your name's Mary, right?
I feel like I'm going to have to do all of them eventually anyway.
I feel like you and I are cut from the same cloth. Because I can relate to your self-hatred.
This would be a weird way to meet people. Yo, guys, I'm dealing with self-hatred, a little bit of imposter syndrome, existential dread at night when there's nobody else around. A little bit of derealization. Anybody want to hang out?
So, I'd like to listen to your story.
I know, I'd like you to listen to my story.
I feel like you'd understand. After all, our most tragic memories are alike.
They are?
Yeah. I once did something horrible to a dear friend of mine. Because of that, we couldn't achieve our dreams together. What made me do such a horrible thing? Well, I think now I finally understand.
Oh, you don't even need me then. You're self-actualizing. Good for you.
Or I will if I talk to you about it.
Okay, back. Let me get my therapist hat back on. Gotcha. I was wrong. He's close. He's close to the breakthrough.
After all, you also have tragic memories about a friend, don't you?
A stuffed toy, maybe. Maybe a cat. I don't know. So far, all I've seen is a stuffed toy, a cat, and what may be my daddy. Or Sky Daddy. I'm not sure about that one yet.
I do?
I remember.
Mary, could you do me a favor? I want you to ask me. Please, ask me. Who am I? What's my name?
Who are you? Ooh, the fractals are back. Ooh, Sky Daddy? Sky Daddy is my shorthand for God. The Almighty, the Omnipresent. The big old capital G. Yeah, I'm not sure if I have an actual... Shit.
My name's Thomas. He sounds like a soft boy.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I have an actual, like, Papa in this game, or if I have a, you know, capital P Papa. Nick Wilds. It's Nick Wilds, but somehow even twinkier. Looks like Nick Wilds maybe when he was, like, 15.
Oh, that's a really gentle voice. You and I share the same feelings. What feelings, you may ask? You said it yourself. Self-hatred.
I'm sorry. Did I see a single fucking frame of me standing by the window?
Don't tell me Mary jumped out a window. I'm gonna put down that phone now.
Bye-bye, Mr. Self-Hatred.
That's it then. After Lucy, the next person for me to save is Thomas. About Thomas. Of course I don't know who he is. Or maybe I've just forgotten. Either way, I don't think I can leave him alone. My name's Thomas. You and I share the same feelings.
That actually sounds English reversed. I do wonder if they're doing a different language each time, reversed and then like chopped up. But that just sounds like English backwards to me.
What feelings, you may ask? You said it yourself. Self-hatred. Self-hatred. I can relate. Very, very much. I suspect my memories must be hidden within his self-hatred. So, this isn't just about saving him. It's about learning about my own past, too.
Cool. Let's save that in my notebook. You're not going to save Thomas? What are you doing, Mary? This is your... Well, it's part of your job. This is your one job, plus actually listening to them.
Who exactly am I? Where was I born? Who did I live with? What sort of life did I live? I don't remember anything, yet I feel safe hatred deep within me. If Thomas shares this feeling, then I want to call him and try to figure this out together.
Eh. You didn't save his number for me, though. Oh, there we go. Okay. In that case, that's where we're going to end it. We have his number. We will call him next time. Is there no other humans here? Nah, they all seem to be animal people, which I think is more about like how she's imagining them. Because it's the same as that lion man. She imagined the lion man and it wasn't actually any real person. It was just a combination of features. So I think this is a child's like imagination of the universe. That's why it's all like fairy tale themed as well. Like she's imagining them all as animal people, even though they would have actually been like living people in the real world. Keeps the idea of a fairy tale. Yeah, and it keeps the idea of her just like imagining them and creating them. She kind of wills them into existence when she finds one that she connects with and then asks, who are you? And they like start to have like a dialogue and then she starts to visualize them more. But she still like has them as animal people rather than real people. Probably just symbolic since Lucy is a doe and it ended up matching her name really well. Yeah. And the owl being like a rich old man was good. Fox is probably going to be cunning. I wonder what the cat is full of. The toad could be anything too. Schrödinger similar as a coma? No. The Schrödinger thought experiment isn't like that kind of thing. Fairy tale with a frosting of horror? Yeah, that sounds like child psychology. Hell yeah, we're through the looking glass. Atsu Sensei and Atsu Pupals, a really strong comeback. Welcome back and thank you for the lovely stream. Yeah, this is fun. Trash Panda is probably I wonder if she's the envying your friends thing. Because what I'm feeling from her is possibly feeling like she's not enough. I mean, it's Trash Panda, literally. That, you know, raccoons are known for being like dirty, disgusting creatures. So it would make sense if they were like, oh yeah, no. You don't fit in with the world. You don't like balance. Your friends are all better than you. You've been left behind. You're just Trash Panda. Get back into your gutter. But I guess that would be too close to Lucy's story as well. She gave me single mom of 5 vibes. I don't know yet. We'll find out. But it looks like We know we've got a trash panda, a toad, and a fox. And so there's at least one more. Interesting. Trash panda was also holding a wicker basket, so that makes her a washerwoman. That would give you reason to be envious of people. Yes. Although I wonder if these guys are all in the same time period too. They might be like out of time, even though it's supposed to be like when the moon fell. The last one felt like her life was set like during the Industrial Revolution. Just from the feel of it. From the way that they already had telephone booths, but they still used telephone booths. Watch this all be set in England during the Blitz. Actually, this is just like a child imagining why her parents have abandoned her. If that ends up being true, I am going to have that I fucking called it of all time. But yeah, just the fact that I had like a British phone box. Maybe it's like during the Blitz where the moon hasn't fallen, but suddenly the Germans are dropping a fuck ton of bombs on top of England. And the children have all been sent away from their homes to live in the countryside. So they've had to be abandoned by their parents. Nah, that's way too specific. It's always the Germans, always the Germans. So funny the raccoon was a washerwoman because raccoons wash their... True. And sometimes they wash like sweet food and then it disappears and it's sad. Is it okay to ask, Sensei, do you think we'll come back to the game next week? Let me check. I think we're going to. I have like a schedule. Part of it is next week we have a new game that I definitely need to play on day one. Shieteyoku Sensei. Ah. Yes, so we will see. We will see. Next week, the brand new game that we're... Yeah, Chewing got it. Chewing got it immediately. Road to Empress 2. In fact, the team was very sweet. They reached out and they offered me a free copy of the game. So it's not like... It's not like I get to play it early or I'm like officially sponsored or anything, but they gave me a free code to play the game and to get it set up early. So yeah, we're going to be playing Road to Empress 2 on Tuesday. I'm going to change my off days to Wednesday and Thursday instead of Tuesday and Wednesday. And we're going to dive into Road to Empress 2 the day it comes out. But yeah, other than that, we still need to finish Pragmata. I definitely have one more stream next week. I'm just not sure if I'm going to return to Schrödinger's call or if I'm going to continue Road to Empress, because I imagine Road to Empress will just be like two scenes, two games again, 2 streams. There's a 2. Yeah. Road to Empress 2 comes back next week. It's released on Tuesday the 9th. And I believe it's technically released on the 8th, but they're calling the global release on the 9th because it drops at like ridiculous o'clock in the morning in some places. So yeah, we're going to play it on the 9th, the day that it releases. And yeah, it was very nice. The company reached out to me and were like, hey, yo, do you want to like get a free copy of the game? Thank you so much for like playing it before. And I was like, I love that game. Are you kidding me? It was already on my schedule to play. So yes, please. So yeah, we'll be playing that on Tuesday as soon as it comes out. I'm just not sure when it comes to Friday. Friday we'll either be playing Road to Empress, Schrödinger's Call, or Pragmata. So yeah, we've got a few things. But yeah, Road to Empress, they're saying it's got like, I think they said... Is it 1,000 minutes of new content? I forget what they said, but anyway, there's a lot going on. It's bigger than the first one. I've watched you and so many others play the Road Empress. It's so good. It's so much fun. I'm so glad that they're dropping the second one already. I thought that would take them a really long time. I thought it would take like 3 years for them to like do all those branching paths and everything. They've got like a brand new set and stuff. Also, it's got to be really interesting to see like... Isn't Ludwig supposed to be in number 2? So it's going to be interesting seeing a white man show up in the middle of Road to Empress 2. They chose the right timeline. It's Wu Zetian, and during the Second Tang Dynasty, they did have a lot of travelers like coming into China. Not normally white men. So it's going to be interesting to see. I imagine he's just going to be a merchant and they're not really going to make mention. But yeah, I mean, they had a lot of trade going on with outside of China at that point. So it'll be weird seeing Ludwig. I haven't seen it yet, but I do want to watch the Lamb Chinese visual novel. I forgot it was called. Oh yeah, feel free to. I only did the one playthrough of it though. It touched on some things I wasn't quite ready to get into. So feel free to like play it yourself or watch other people play it, but I did not finish it. You're on the last stretch of Pragmata 2? Yeah, it looked like we maybe had like one chapter left, but we literally got to like 11 and a half hours on the stream and it was like, we need to stop. Because the VOD was going to start to disappear and I was not setting up a second waiting room to play for like another hour and a half. But yeah, we've just got a little bit more to finish on Pragmata. I still haven't been spoiled on how it ends, so I don't know if it's going to be like a tragic, heartbreaking thing or if it's going to be like a yay, father and daughter go on to save the world. Or the moon, at least. Not normally white men. Okay, information. Yeah, it was more India and Mediterranean, so... And Ludwig is a very pale European. But I mean, you know, we'll see what they do. We'll see if they make him like, I don't know, a dignitary from a distant land or like a traveling merchant or just somebody who got washed up there. It'll be interesting to see how they put Ludwig into it. But yeah, it comes out on Tuesday, so I'm excited. Tuesday in a week when it's on the 9th. Oh, fuck. You are so right. Okay, no, yeah, we're good. Okay, that's next week. So no. Shit, Road to Empress isn't for 2 weeks. Okay, next week, yeah, we can totally do Schrödinger's Call then. In fact, yeah, I read my calendar wrong. Next week is Oshiete Yoku Sensei. A game with Ash Cariel, and then Schrödinger's Call, and then Pragmata. Actually, that's perfect. I was just thinking to myself, oh, that's too many games, but that's perfect. So I've got Schrödinger's Call that will continue next week, Pragmata that will finish next week, and then the week after we've got, yeah, Road to Empress jumping in, and the first Metamorphosis Lost playthrough in a while. I have planned my streams for the next couple of weeks. There's been too many games coming out recently where I've been like, okay, we're going to get serious about this. But yeah, that's next week. Next week, Oshiete Yoku Sensei, game with Ash Cariel, Schrödinger's Call, Pragmata. And then the week after, Oshiete Yoku Sensei, Road to Empress, and then probably Schrödinger's Call or Road to Empress, we'll see. And then Metamorphosis Lost. So yeah. Great start to the Pride Month. Hell yeah. And we've got a Zanny chat tomorrow. So yeah, we get to chat to Zanny tomorrow, and then next week we're playing a game with Ash. Been avoiding Pragmata edits like the plague for your return. Thank you, sorry. To be fair, some games are harder to spoil than others. Hopefully you can finish Pragmata while fully blind. I hope so. We've only got 1 week to go, so it should be fine. That's where I was confusing. I was staring at it like, huh? Why didn't I plan for the fact to continue Schrödinger's Call? And then when somebody pointed out, isn't that the week after it's the 9th? It was like, oh, so it is. Good on you, Kuchan. I thought I overscheduled myself again. We're fine. Too many games, too little time. So true. So I need to like get through my backlog. And then once I'm done getting through my backlog, we finally get to play Expedition 33, which I've been dying to play for a while. Because pretty much everyone that like I tend to have the same obsessions with has gone through their separate phases of being obsessed with Expedition 33. So I need to get into that at some point. But yeah, that should all be good. That should all be good. Expedition 33. Yes, yeah. But with that said, we are going to stop for now. Oh God, it's French. I forgot about that. Now that you've reminded me it's French. Yeah, we can take some time to No, I'm kidding. I'm still very excited for it. It looks absolutely beautiful. Plus, it was on sale recently with... What game did they bundle with? They just bundled it. Oh, with Dispatch. It was such a strange moment. They posted about it on social media. They did like a group image of Dispatch and Expedition 33 characters hanging out together. And it was like, that's such an odd crossover. It's cute that game studios are doing more and more stuff like that, though. Like, you've got game studios just like supporting one another. So yeah, they've got like a bundled deal with Dispatch right now where you can get both games together for a reduced price. And it's like, I'm not sure if those characters would hang out. At the same time, it's really cool to see them together drawn in the same art style. Makes me even more interested to play Expedition 33, but it's just like the superheroes with like the fantasy painting characters. Okay. And we already know the schedule for in 2 weeks now. Yeah, I fucked up. I gave you guys 2 weeks early. Look forward. Anyway, we're going to head off for now. Tomorrow, we're going to be hanging out with Zanny. We're going to be chatting. We're going to be chilling. And the day after, it's also going to be chatting and chilling. We're just going to be like talking about whatever. So we'll do like a proper just chatting stream. So yeah, if you're looking forward to me like rambling about whatever and nonsense and want to like bring up random topics. We'll be there Saturday. I will also read the long super chat chain then. Remind me on the day, because I do want to go through that, but I don't want to, like, you can already hear my throat's kind of breaking down. Towards the end of this stream, like, doing some of the high-pitched voices was kind of getting to me. I have been doing some voice acting while I was away, but I have not been talking for hours and hours and hours. So yeah, I'll have to build myself back up to the point where I can stream for like 5 hours in a row without even like tiring out my voice again. Log in with YouTube. I'm just going to check the Streamlabs before we head out, because I know there was 1 or 2 while I was away, but most of them said don't read out loud. So I'm just going to have a quick look. Thanks for the stream and welcome back. Thank you guys so much for being here. I hope you all had a wonderful time. This game is definitely off to a good start. I'm very interested in seeing where it goes from here. May 28th. Thank you so much to Sweetstern and Try Princess. Try Princess, thank you so much for donating the allowance, but with no message. Thank you so much. Oh, and Sweetstern also said don't read out. Okay. But I hope you're having a wonderful time. Oh God, I'm so sorry to hear about that. I'm glad that the VODs have been helping, and I hope that you feel better soon, but I understand that that is fucking devastating. So I hope everything goes well from here on out. Just take your time, rest, and relax as much as you can. Great to see you back, Kuchan. Thank you for the stream. Thank you, guys. This BGM makes me really sleepy. Yeah, it's really soft. It's really gentle. I like it. Sensei Riz the pet gecko. What? Where did that come from? Oh. Sensei, I want to share an unimportant piece of information. When you imitated a gecko's mating call before, you actually managed to attract a female gecko owned by one of the Pupals. Video proof, or it didn't happen? I need proof. I need to see like another gecko like making that sound back. I can't even remember the sound anymore. Wasn't it something like... No, I can't remember anymore. Damn it. Let me look up a gecko mating call again real quick. There was another sound they made though. There was like a... It was like a long sound too. Damn. It's been a long time since the gecko call. It has. It's gone out of my memory. I did remember the there. It just didn't sound right. It sounded more like a Yoshi to me. And then it sounded like a freaking squirrel. Not squirrel. A turtle like humping. Anyway. We're going to head off for the day. Thank you guys so much for being here. I'm so glad to be back. We'll be back with Zanny tomorrow, and then we'll have a whole day to just talk about randomness. Project Hail Mary, the other books that I've read. I've been storming through books. It's been a fun little break. And then on Mondays, Oshiete Yoku Sensei, I'm going to do like a proper like breakdown on some of the like more exciting things I did while I was away. 0 days since mating call mention, pretty much. Have a lovely evening, everybody. I hope you enjoyed Schrödinger's Call. If you did, definitely actually leave me a message in the comments what you think about the game and if you're excited to see more of it. Because yeah, I'm excited. I'm just not sure if people want me to actually play this on stream. It's been fun so far. As always, have a lovely evening. Burn bright, my pupils, and I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye!
Such a long way together, walked the roads and saw the days go by before we had a chance to find a separate meaning. But I kept searching. searching for a place, not a general direction. All the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back. Won't be the same as before. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. If I rest my head upon your shoulder, let the tears fall down and hide away inside your open arms, to stay like this forever.
Hey, British snacks are amazing. Grab some Jaffa cakes, Pupals. They're phenomenal.
Find a way to go beyond the unknown. Let it all just fade away until there's nothing more to say. That I'm not holding back, just falling down to be where you are. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. On the road, I don't wanna go alone. No, through the changing weather, we stay so warm. Is it really true? Then again, you always knew. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me.
Sweet dreams, everyone. Bye bye.